pillar of my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar of my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar of my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar of Chicago, you are the pillar of Daddy, you are the pillar of my life. Lion of Judah,
You are the pillar that holds my life.
walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao.
The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a speaker, a Senate president, and a minister of finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, kò jẹ́ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan, Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o délé o.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Yes, I understand some of you might be surprised. Okay, we came out early. That's why I say we could have turn on the notification. I can come out anytime and just, we have a lot to talk about today. So I decided to come out on time so we can have enough time to talk and deliberate of the things that's affecting you and I. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, depend on your own region. I can see some of us are already here with us. Yes, don't worry, more people will be joining us maybe after 6, because at the moment, some of them think, oh, now 6 o'clock, now we'll take come out. Yes, but depend. We're gonna start presenting so soon. How you guys doing today? I've already showcased many people right there already on the comment section, but I would like to quickly mention one or two names again. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much. It's good to have you here with us every day. Thank you very much in Nogi Edwin. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Joseph Oji, Michael Kimbari, our boy Felix. God bless every one of you. Good, please help us to share. Can see Jerry Samsi. Thank you very much, Madam Irene is with us early today as well. Good evening to you, Madam. It's good to have you here as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Tagbujomi, Madam Martina Basu TV. God bless every one of you for your support always. Ebuka John Olga, I can see right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I can see Patty Solomon. Thank you very much. Beatrice Williams, Promise Idobuze, CXL, Amaka E. Thank you very much, Lady Gina. Thank you very much, my people. Juliet Okere, once more. Thank you, Oluwasegun. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Yes, I can see more people right there. Chris Mandela is with us as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening. BTV Nigeria, I can see you. Gloria, I can see you as well. Maka E, and many, many more. And God bless you, my people. Chris, Emenike OB is right there with us. Thank you. Rosie Ayosh is with us as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening to you all. Miracle B, Otto Ifeyi. Thank you very much, my people. Johnson Emmanuel, Didi Anthony, Osayi, Echo, Say. Thank you very much. Benjamin, I can see you right there. Discussion Channel TV. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part by pressing on the like button and help us to share. Yes, we are here. We are not going to relent. We are not ready to relent. We started the journey. We are almost there. So you have no reason to give up at this particular time. Then I have more people right there. I have Rita Sam Okuns. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Perpetua Udukwe, can see you right there. Thank you very much. Numbers. Thank you very much. I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yeah, I have Michael Oganemaro is with us as well. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, and then I have Agolo Emmanuel, Veronica Albano is with us. Thank God, bless you, my people. Bryce Strasser is right there. Festus Ibinamaya, Maris Imaswe, and many, 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 many more. Then I have a super chat already from Amaka Fojobi. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your continuous encouragement. I'm very grateful, and I will not take none for granted. Thank you very much. Thank you. Guys, let's follow this lane. Hit on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. Encourage us to do more for you. Share our videos, like our videos, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell, and and let's do this together. Then I can see more people coming in right now. Josephine N is right there with us. Boss today is with us as well. Ivy Jack is with us. Eferu Berrick, thank you, my wonderful people. And I can see Ernest Obas TV. Thank you very much. Remix Leo is right there with us. Thank you. Kate Jonesy. Thank you. Now God bless you now. Ima Franklin is right there as well. Sunday, Owamboise, and many, 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 many more. Moses Cousin is right there with us as well. Barbara Igbineweka, thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all, Ernest, and many more. Okrigbolo Eloho, I can see you. Sagbovo Kwangai, Timmy Idibe, thank you. Helen Shukura, thank you very much. Now God bless you, now my people. Thank you. Yes, I have another super chat right there from Michael Oganemaro. Thank you very much, sir, for your continued support. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, if you know you've not super chatted us before, please always try to join. It doesn't have to be much. If it's £1, give us a lot of encouragement, because the reason why I'm saying this, I see almost same people that is always super chatting me. In average, we normally have about 1,000 minimum watching us every day. Then I have a repetitive figures that super chat us every day, in the midst of between 10 and 15 or 20 maximum people, and you don't expect these same 15, 20 people to super chat in every blessed day, but they are repetitive figures. So if you can join them, that would be nice. You don't have to, but join them, encourage us. Seeing the callers, Mr. Joseph LG, Mr. Joseph LG, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Say, Mr. Elvis, I greet you, my lovely brother, and God bless you. Amen. 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 Amen to that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And Michael Aganamaro earlier on said, thank you for all your time and sacrifice. Yes, thank you very much, my people. The text means a lot to me. May God bless you all, my wonderful. All right. Yes, if you guys can do that, that would be nice. If, for example, we have 1,000 people watching us, let's say 500 of these 1,000 people are not our supporters, but they are watching us just to see what we want to talk about. They are supporting the opposite parties. Yeah, it's a normal thing. Let's say the remaining 500 people that is watching us, we have dedicated 100 people who said, okay, I'll be supporting this guy with $1. You can do more if you want. I'll be very, very grateful. At least it is going to make the comment section very busy, colorful, and very, very, very encouraging. Like these particular people are always doing. I'll be very, very grateful if you guys can emulate and practice the same thing. I appreciate you all. I understand maybe everybody get this money, even though it's in at $1, some people not get them. I understand. I really do. It's hard everywhere. There was a video I actually saw today where a guy was telling people that if you want to jackpot out of Nigeria to the UK, you shouldn't even come to the UK, because at this particular time, things are very, very hard in the UK. And it's true. Everything is expensive in the UK for those of us that live in UK, But although when he talks, say, you don't have to come to the UK, then that one surprised me, because if you say they don't come to UK, if things are expensive right now in the UK, it's also expensive in other countries like America, Germany, or other places, right? But nevertheless, I wanted to see if I'll find that video, because what he was saying, the reason why I diverted right now is because if some people don't have £1, for example, $1 to support us, I really do understand. That's fine. It's not easy. Yes, it's not easy. I thought, okay, I got the video. Yes, I got the video. Let's listen to this video quickly. 1 minute, my people. 1 minute. Let me see if I can just play this. It's not part of what we wanted to say, but let me just put this here quickly for you to see what I'm talking about. It's hard for everybody all over the world. I really do understand that. Okay, let's quickly. It's not part of what we need to talk about though, but I just wanted to quickly recapitulate on this video. Okay, see this video.
I want to buy fuel. See, I'm filling station with this. See, filling station. Yes. So my fuel, to be honest, the fuel you never even reach half. Make a zoom and make it see. So you see, you never reach half tank, but So let's fill it up. Let's see how much it's going to cost. So just wait.
All right, the guy is playing music. I didn't know he was playing music. Okay, what he was trying to say, because the music is we're not allowed to use the music. Okay, it's outside now. I think he's not playing music from outside. Let's see. Okay, good.
See how much? £42 for 24 liters. So just cost me £42. So you see, £42 for 20 weighty liters again. See am for 24 liters. Okay? And you still want Japa come UK? Or you still think say Nigeria hard? My brother, Nigeria hardship na lena. The next thing, oh, work day here. My son, he go turn 19 for October. If they find work right now, I never see. Because work no day. Companies are closing. Everything is happening. The problem we will get for here, it past problem within Nigeria. So if you want Japa, the reason where you go Japa to, me they beg you, no Japa come UK. We never be left for UK. No can add your hunger, join our own. Me they talk true now. No can add your hunger, join our own. We never be left. I'm being serious.
All right. The truth of the matter is that I can see somebody commenting that he just want to trend, he's driving Benz and all that. Yeah, sometimes you look at that, you see where Rufai from Arise we're saying the other day that somebody that came to the petrol station with a bulletproof car could not fill up his car. People not look at like that. Oh, not look people say by they drive best, say Belefo. It's not too easy. And to be honest, in the UK right now, a lot of people are complaining about job. For those of you that live in UK. So yeah, thank you very much, Boss Day. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. Yes, it's not the truth is Nigeria, there's so much pains. I understand that. But if you also come to the UK, it's not too easy, especially for those that is coming, they'll carry their wife, carry their children in one trip, one single trip. A lot of people are losing their wives now, losing their husbands now, because when they were coming, they use all their savings, sold their cars, their house, everything. Because for you to come with your wife and children now to the United Kingdom is a minimum of 25 million naira for you, all of you to come. Yes, the process of the visa, the ticket, everything, and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, you cost you between 20 million to 25 million naira. So somebody will want you 20 million or 25 million naira to invest for their future, and you constantly keep some for inside that money. Say, if you reach that side, they use it until they manage first before everything go work. But at the end of the day, there's so much story going on right now. That's why I'm saying that because of this Peter Obi and our case in court, engagement, we don't really have time to discuss other issues anymore. There are so many cases going on where men are not leaving their wife that they came with all the way from Nigeria, while women are also leaving their husband. But the initial plans before they engaged or embarked in that journey was not like that. So to come back to what I was saying, if you don't have super chat for us, I really do understand. But if you also have a pound two or any that you give to us, I want you to know that we always appreciate it. It means a lot to us because it's not easy anywhere. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you, thank you. So Mr. Johnson, man, he said what? He said 25 million naira, and the same person go say Nigeria hard. Yes, so those people that is coming, that's what they are spending. Between 20 million to 25 million naira to come, you, your wife, your children at the same time. Of course, calculate it yourself. If you calculate it on yourself, you'll see husband and wife, their ticket now go often go stand for a minimum of 3 million or 4 million. I don't know. Right? Their children, they'll pay for tickets. Let's say someone come with 2 children now, for example. Between 2 children, husband and wife, you put all of them together, they're already staggering about 6 million naira for tickets. What about the visa where they do? Because one of them must be coming for students to come and study. So they want to pay for the student visa, pay this and that and that and that. It's a minimum of 20 to 25 million naira. Minimum. It can even be more than that. So then these people say they come, it is a cheap. It's not cheap. UK, they make lots of money for their head. So it's not cheap. It not be like saying that the time where things they easy. There you can come to UK with between 1.5 million naira or 2 million. This time is very, very expensive. But if you're coming alone, as a single person, just one person, no children, no wife, or no husband, just one person. Between I don't know the carry person, but according to my estimates, you can work that out yourself. How much be ticket now from Nigeria to abroad? It's a minimum of 1.5 million to 2.5 million naira, right? Then you calculate how much be students. To come study, international students are paying between 16,000 to 18,000 pounds, right? So it's more than, yes, although they don't pay all at once, but between that 16 to 18,000 pounds, you need to pay at least before your visa will be out at all. You need to pay at least a minimum of 8,000, for example. I not just know everything what they talk now. The figure is not right, but it's around. How much they're supposed to pay before they'll come is not right, but it's around. You can't tell me now, for example, your tuition fee is 16,000 pounds, for example. You'll pay 1,000 pounds, they'll give you a visa. It's not possible now. Or they'll give you an admission letter. It's not possible, right? So Mo could use normal every day to calculate it. So these people are spending between 20 million to 25 million naira minimum when they say they come UK, come study. So the problem now starts once they get here, get to the UK and all that, it becomes a problem. Because at the end of the day, they can to pay for rent is not easy as well. The husband need to go push. If now the husband can't study, go push his wife, may go study, may go do part-time work chapally. Some of them they look for paper where they want to work. If now the husband they go school, you are only allowed to do 20 hours. So everything is zigzag and confusing amongst them. So that's why you are seeing a lot of them are currently divorcing themselves. There's a lot. We could be discussing this before. We used to discuss random topic on this platform, but at the moment it's not permissible because we don't have the time. So meanwhile, let's move on to why we are here today. If not, we'll all switch. One day like that, we'll switch from the main topic we're supposed to talk. We can't change thumbnail later, half in the middle. The topic you'll take everything. So I beg, where I divert. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people coming in. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Right, as you all can see right there on the screen, the title goes, Pastor Tunde Bakare warning to Tinubu. In fact, Pastor Tunde Bakare, before I play this video, I just want to say thank you. To be honest, I want to say thank you because I've criticized so many pastors a lot. I was so grateful for Pastor Christo Yakilome yesterday, but Pastor Tunde Bakare, Jesus, this man put his life out there. I know so many of you don't see this video because they don't do enough for the past 24 hours, I guess. This man put his life out there. It was actually spitting fire. Jesus. I just hope other religious leaders will emulate this. What about traditional leaders? We want to see you guys do something as well, please. It's not about title right now. Do something, because respect at this particular time now, you need to earn it. And I'm sorry, some of you might not agree. That time we're in a postmodernism where everybody's growing out of their normal growing position. So if you are sitting in one particular place and expecting everybody, you don't have choice, everybody must respect you. I'm sorry. This generation are growing out of that. Do something. Speak from where you are sitting on. Speak. We are suffering right now. The situation in Nigeria is affecting every one of us, and we expect you, our leader, traditional leaders, religious leaders, any kind of leader that you find yourself, speak. If not, go be as a ghetto. When I not say we not talk from here because Tunde Bakare shake table. It shake table. People, I think we should start with that. Let's start with that. Everybody like and share. Then I'll come back to you guys. May God bless every one of you right there. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Currently, we already have about 500 people watching us, but the likes is already 120. I bet we can press on the like now. The like is not encouraging. What's happening? We only have 120 likes. I just say make I check. If I not check, I just that. So we carry 120 likes come up. I wait till they saw. Like say my mouth too sweet. Now they look my mouth. Now I remember to press like again. Maybe might not they talk. Might hear they look. Mona for remember say like a day. Because I need. Then we're gonna press on this like. We currently have 132. Press on it. At least let's be staggering in the minimum of 250, before we move on. A lot of people are joining us right now because they don't know so we started early, but it's not that much. We've been here now for 35 minutes, but that's fine. Obas, I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. Best man, thank you. Madam Nena, thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Rosalind, I can see you. and many, many more. Faith Ogbaji, thank you very much. God bless you all. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, my people. Becky Eziet, thank you. Patty Solomon, and many people right there. I wish I can mention all the names, but I just want you guys to know I appreciate everybody equally. Now, God, now bless you now. All right, let's listen to Tunde Bakare here. I just pick, as where I want me was from, where I want me end. For me, the most important part of it, I pick them. Let's be patient. To some of you who don't watch them before, maybe if you watch them again now, you'll be able to bullet point some parts, because obviously some of you will be joining the panel later. Then you have what you need to talk about. I appreciate you all, my people. Now God bless you now. Let's start from here.
Who has for so long a time borne the brunt of the capricious policies of political actors and the greed of a colluding elite, from a wrongly implemented Naira redesign policy to an impulsive fuel subsidy removal announcement, and from a drowning of purchasing power in an attempt to float the Naira to an unbearable increase in the cost of basic amenities. The past and recent months have been particularly excruciating for the Nigerian city to take the needed action, because whether he likes it or not, the honeymoon is over, and Nigerians are asking questions. Nigerians are not asking whether these alarming cases of corruption occurred during his administration or not. Nigerians are not exonerating him and blaming the past presidents who failed to do justice on these issues. Nigerians are not patiently waiting for President Tinubu to get his act together through trial and error. Nigerians are asking why the poor have to suffer for the criminal activities of these individuals and companies that are well known. Even as the government attempts an economic reform agenda, we must realize as a nation that no economy can thrive on criminal impunity. There can be no successful economic reforms without economic justice. Economic justice includes placing the cost of reforms on those who cause the problems in the first place, rather than on the people. Without economic justice, the attempts to sanitize the sector, including the Petroleum Industry Act, the abrupt subsidy removal, the exchange rate harmonization policy, and the announcement of palliatives will all amount to papering over the cracks of a broken down wall while the foundation is fast caving in. I have a question to ask all our agencies. Are they crime fighters or crime facilitators? Or how have these sordid transactions taken place over a decade under the watchful eyes of the Economic Financial Crimes Commission? How did these underhand dealings, which are a clear threat to our national security, continue for over a decade right under the nose of the State Security Service, or the Department of State Service as they are now called? Why have these alarming reports come from probes carried out by the legislature and civil society organization alone, and not from the security and law enforcement agencies? Why did the DSS work with vested interests just to discredit the probe of the House Committee in 2012, rather than investigate the individuals and organizations indicted and prosecute those found culpable as recommended by the committee? Recently, the actions of the DSS have raised concerns about professionalism and adherence to the rule of law. Instances such as the reported invasion of the premises of the EFCC and the handling of the case of the suspended governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Mr. Godwin Emefiele, has sparked discussions regarding the need for due process and equitable application of justice. Considering the reported claims by the DSS that his actions were in line with an order from above, the handling of the Emefiele case has sent a signal to the world that the current president's disposition to the war against corruption is primarily motivated by a clampdown on perceived political adversaries, while various other enemies of Nigeria remain untouched. Mr. Godwin Emefiele may have made the wrong judgment calls in the management of Nigeria's monetary policy, but he must not be made a scapegoat. By the provisions of the Central Bank of Nigeria's CBN Act 2007, there's every possibility that the XY Central Bank governor did not act without presidential authorization. If Emefiele is found liable for any crime, by all means, he should be prosecuted. However, considering the dynamics of the pre-election environment and the then candidate Bola Tinubu's public allegation that the Naira redesign policy was targeted at him, the optic of the president targeting Emefiele for prosecution after winning the election and being sworn in as president could be interpreted as a form of vendetta far beneath such a distinguished office.
Yes.
The same can be said of the detention of the suspended chairman of the EFCC, Mr. Abdurrashid Bawa. Mr. Bawa was not only linked to the Naira redesign policy, he had also disclosed that the anti-graft agency will arrest and prosecute some outgoing governors after the expiration of their immunity on May 29, 2023. Today, Bawa is being held in detention by the DSS, while Bello Matawale, a former governor that Bawa had been investigating, has been nominated by the president as a minister.
Jesus. Jesus. Una de year. This is the best broadcast of the year. I'm telling you guys. The only broadcast will go be this broadcast. Now go be the one where they declared Mr. Peter Obi as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Because Bakare does spew fire. Although Satanic APC have responded, after this video, I will show you their response. Let's move on. I'll take this part again.
Today, Bawa is being held in detention by the DSS, while Bello Matawale, a former governor that Bawa had been investigating, has been nominated by the president as a minister. Once again, if Bawa is indicted in any criminal investigation, then the lawful thing to do is to prosecute him. To continue to hold him in detention in these circumstances raises significant concerns about the readiness of the Tinubu administration to fight corruption. This undemocratic disposition questions the pro-democracy antecedents of the president and indicates the consolidation of authoritarian tendencies. I'm reminded of the warning that I sounded to Nigerians in January 2023. My address titled, Bridging the Gap Between Policies and Governance, I warned then that the policies of entitlement, the Emiloko type of politics, will breed an imperial presidency, one that will slide towards dictatorship and will be intolerant of dissent. It is rather preposterous that the DSS has reduced itself to a pack of Napoleon's dogs let loose on perceived opponents of the president, when in this same country, a militant like Asari Dokubo is openly breeding an armed militia in open support for the president, doing so with impunity and without as much as a slap on the wrist from the security agencies. Our security agencies cannot look the other way in the face of the brazen violation of the Constitution by non-state actors who declare allegiance to the president while being ever poised to clamp down on the rise of the perceived opponents of the powers that be. Let me remind those who constitutionally hold a monopoly on the use of force that they do so on behalf of the Nigerian people and not as agents of those in power. This reminder is especially pertinent as Nigerians become increasingly agitated due to the hardships imposed on them by the government. As citizen-led movements spring up in Nigeria, the democratic conscience of those in power will be tested. Such office holders must remember the warning that was sounded in December 2011, a few weeks before the protest in Ojota. Let those relying on their ill-equipped, underpaid, underfed police officers and political thugs remember the words of President J.F. Kennedy: a society that cannot help the many who are poor cannot save the few that are rich. The results of the last elections were a clear indication that Nigerians are fed up with what the APC has become. According to the results released by INEC, in the presidential elections, the APC had 15.4 million votes in 2015, 15.2 million votes in 2019. But by the 2023 elections, the AP support base had declined significantly to 8.8 million, with a loss of almost half of the traditional support base. If it were not for the divisions within the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and the emergence of the obedient movement of the Labour Party, LP, that split the traditional support base of the PDP, the APC would have convincingly lost the 2023 elections. Even now, the party's victory, as announced by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, is being challenged in court. When I consider the vision and founding spirit that brought the APC, I cannot but conclude that the APC is losing the plot. The APC party, with clear motivations, was established as a progressive to establish true nationhood, eliminate corruption, oversee governance structure reforms, eradicate poverty, and facilitate economic growth. However, like its predecessor, the PDP, the APC has now become a platform for politicians who have neither conviction nor ideology and who hop from party to party seeking power at all costs. I remain confident that Nigeria will overcome the present challenges and that there will be a new Nigeria, a Nigeria that works for every Nigeria in my lifetime. Thank you for listening. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Lift your hands to heaven and let us begin to pray that this word will enter the right quarters. They will not replace excellence with mediocrity in our nation. Officials of the government will not have bad behaviors and be promoted on horses. In the name of Jesus, we need men who have capacity, who have character, who have competence. And if they will not yield, let the vision that we saw before come to pass. I see a young man with a kite. He was playing with the kite. He was going to high heavens. But he did not foresee the rain that would bring the kite down. The rain brought the kite down, and it was beaten and it was soaked. And then...
Was he talking to Mr. Peter Obi here? Please listen. Maybe somebody else can digest this.
A man standing on a hill was standing there laughing at him because he had an umbrella. He lifted the umbrella up and covered his body from the rain. And he said, we have the solution. He did not realize that a wild wind was coming that tore the umbrella into shreds. The umbrella was torn into shreds. He jumped down from the hill and ran into a hut. And the man with the kite also followed him. Inside the hut was a man with broom who was sweeping the water out. But they did not know that storm was coming that will uproot the foundation that was rickety and bring the entire house down on the man with the kite, the man with the umbrella, the man with the broom. They were swept up, and the fourth man showed up. The fourth man is not any known human being. The fourth man is the same fourth man in the fire. He's coming to lay a new foundation for a new Nigeria in the name of Jesus. Amen. He's taking away the old in order to establish the new. And when he steps into the terrain to begin to reign, you cannot stop him. I saw in that vision that he laid a new solid foundation and built on it a very amazing, magnificent building. And written on the building is the Federal Republic of the new Nigeria. Come, Lord Jesus. Come, Lord Jesus. Come, Lord Jesus. We need you more than ever before. Sweep these men away. And those who cling to the old, let them vanish with the old. Establish the new in our land. Amen. In the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. We have declared what you have said to us. We have declared what we have seen. And we are asking, Father, Lord Jesus, come quickly. Amen. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still. He that is filthy, let him be filthy still. He that is righteous, let him be righteous still. He that is holy, let him be holy still. Behold, I come quickly, and my reward is in my hand, to give to every man as his work shall be. Somebody shout, come, Lord Jesus.
Come, Lord Jesus.
You are the governor among the nations.
The governor amongst the nations.
You give government to who you like. You can remove kings. You can put kings in position. In Nigeria, everyone that is not in alignment with your plan, with your purpose for the new Nigeria, Lord, have your way. Amen. Uproot them. Amen. And throw them away. Amen. In the name of Jesus. Amen. Establish a new Nigeria with standards that are high. Give us men of character, of capacity, of competence. Yes. We are tired of dwarfs pretending to be giants. We are tired of political Democrats who just mouth it and can't do it. Give us the righteous. We have grown long enough. Give righteous men to Nigeria. When wicked men are in authority, the people groan. But when righteous men arise, the people rejoice. The time of rejoicing is at hand. Nigeria is going to flourish again. In the name of Jesus. In my lifetime, in your lifetime, we will wake up one morning and they are all history. They are all gone. They are all swept away. In the name of Jesus, the little heart will be swept off. A new nation will be established upon the foundation of righteousness. And government will then begin to cater for the welfare and the security of our people. Lift up your hands and thank God for today's broadcast. Lord, we thank you for your word. It's gone forth. It will not return to you void. Do what pleases you in our day, in our time, in our nation. Yes. Let Nigeria flourish again. Let Nigeria flourish again. Let Nigeria flourish again in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. My people, I'm so grateful to God for this man. I don't know his past, and I don't care about his past. I don't want to judge him by his past, but I want to judge him by today. I want to judge him by his statement, his speech, his stand, his wishes for our country. Yes, this is why you see on this platform, I normally say all the time that whatever you're doing today that is not aligned to the wish of God, the will of God, it's not too late. You can change. That's why you're a human being. If you know you'll not be standing for the right thing and you're hearing my voice today, I know, sir, I'm not be pastor. If you say, wait till day your voice, but I'm telling you, if you know you have not been standing for the right thing all your life, it doesn't mean that on this race, you know, it doesn't have to be in the political race. In every angles, endeavors, areas of your life, if you know you will not be standing for the right thing, it's not too late, my brothers and sisters. Stand for the right thing. You know, a video I've just posted on our group a few minutes ago for Ukraine, how they take do max barrier. For some of them, where they pray, may war come, may war come. I don't want may war happen for my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I don't want any kind of chaos in Nigeria. This is why you see I'm here every day calling on Ariwola Olukayode. Make it do the right thing. Make it do the right thing. We don't suffer enough. We don't suffer. A man called in yesterday. I think he called from America, right? He was saying that he cannot go to Nigeria, that he's tired in abroad. He's tired. Not be me they talk him. He called in. And another woman called in a few weeks ago or so, said the same thing. And many other people have said this so many times. The reason why you and I are stuck in abroad It's because not because you don't have the money to move back home, not because you don't have the money to buy ticket home, not because you cannot move back home, but the insecurity and the general situation of your country is not allowing you to move back home. Many of us are suffering at the same time, smiling. Pastor Tude Bakare, I just want to say thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for speaking for all of us. We are doing our best, but this one, thank you. Thank you. Let's move on, my people. Let me present order. Let's go to Arise and hear more. Thank you.
What's trending? The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project over the weekend filed a lawsuit against Senate President Godswill Akpabio and Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas over the plan to spend 40 billion naira on 465 exotic and bulletproof cars for members and principal officers of the Senate, as well as 70 billion naira as palliatives for new members. The suit is coming on the heels of Godswill Akpabio's statement in which he revealed that the clerk of the National Assembly had sent holiday allowances into the various bank accounts of senators. Serap is seeking an order to restrain Akpabio and Abbas from demanding or receiving the 40 billion naira on exotic cars and other exorbitant expenses until an assessment of the socio-economic impact of the spending on millions of poor Nigerians is carried out in the interest of the public, among other requests. Dr. Vati, you know that Serap is always doing the Lord's work. I think that this is coming at the right time, as always.
Well, I mean, we've been on this matter since early July, and the context was President Tinubu submitting a supplementary appropriation bill for 2023. Asking for more money to be able to pursue the budget. But in the process of considering that application by the president, the National Assembly then decided to add 110 billion of their own to it. This 110 billion has been defined variously, either as palliatives for the lawmakers, 109 of them in the Senate, 360 of them in the House of Representatives. And you recall that Femi Falana SAN had issued a statement at the time saying that it was illegal, insensitive, and contemptuous at a time of grave crisis and poverty in the country for 109 plus 360 persons who are supposed to be representatives of the people, claiming that they alone want to take 130 billion for palliatives. Now, that's more than the profit declared by the whole CBN of Nigeria. as recent statements by the CBN has pointed out. So, but Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP, has also waded into the matter to give further details, to say that in actual fact, these palliatives that is being talked about is meant to buy SUVs, right? Land Rover SUVs for the senators. And each one will cost 240 million. And to buy Prado Jeep for members of the House of Reps. And that each one will cost 150 million. And the leadership of the National Assembly will have convoys, bulletproof convoys, that will be stationed in major capitals, Abuja, Kaduna, Kano, Lagos, just in case they show up in those places. So, and now Serap says it has gone to court. Serap is asking for another mandamus. That is, the court should make it compulsory for the National Assembly not to include that 110 billion in the supplementary budget. Serap and both Femi Falana and STN are also arguing that, look, this is a violation of the Procurement Act, and there is also a violation of the fiduciary duties of the lawmakers, and also a violation of Section 70 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic. So it's a very controversial issue, but the senators are saying where the money is for renovation of offices for new members. Even if you are renovating offices, are you building a new National Assembly
complex? That's even more frustrating
with
to
110 billion naira. I think that the spokespersons of the National Assembly apart from the fact that the matter has now been taken to court, although no date has been fixed yet for hearing. They owe Nigerians an explanation. They need to explain to us exactly what they want to do.
Yes.
Because there have been some reports that says, oh, this is habitual, that, you know, routinely lawmakers will just award money to themselves and give it all kinds of titles, Kekem Napep allocation or constituency allowance and all of that. So Nigerians are very suspicious, and it has created a problem of trust with Nigerians. That look, our lawmakers tend to be overworked, they tend to be overpaid, and they are underworked.
Absolutely.
And that they get all the benefits. All these people too are looking for prayers. They are looking for tokens. They are looking for palliatives.
Absolutely.
That's why they are protesting in Kano. That's why they are protesting in Port Harcourt. That's why civil servants block the entrance to the secretariat in Ibadan.
That is the truth.
That is why people took to the streets in Yola, Adamawa State. So when they hear that some people want to ride bulletproof cars or they are collecting prayers, they will say, well, we the people, let us breathe.
Absolutely, and that is the point that you're making. People are asking for help. I mean, like you mentioned Port Harcourt, in the same vein, demonstrators trooped out in their numbers in Rivers State to protest over the cost of living crisis. The protesters were chanting the now famous quote by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, "Let the poor breathe," which they turned into a song. Allow us to breathe, oh Tinubu. Allow us to breathe, oh Tinubu. I mean, please.
Let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them.
No.
You see, we keep saying this. It is righteousness that exalts a nation. Sin is a reproach. Let's do things righteously. The people are suffering. And if the senators are righteous enough, they will not even ask for that money they're asking for.
Yeah.
You heard the senator, I think it was Aline Dume the other day that was speaking, and saying, it's just 2 million naira they collected in token. Just 2 million naira. These people don't even care about us. They are so insensitive. And they fail to realize the pain a lot of people are going through in Nigeria, the chaos and the avarice. As we're speaking this morning, all marketers are already talking about a possibility of 720 naira per litre for petrol price. Oji, 580 already. People can't buy. Look at the streets. They are empty. People are crying. Companies are laying people off. They are saying, allow them to breathe.
Yes.
The chaos and the pain is so much in the land. President Tinubu is saying pregnancy pain. Pregnancy pain. See, President Tinubu, do you know that women too die out of labor pain? It gets to a point that a woman will push and then she loses her life. So when you make that expression and say, oh, pregnancy pain, remember there are women too that die as a result of the pain from labor. And they can't push any longer and they lose breath. There's something called maternal mortality. So is it when you keep people from the pregnancy pain, when will they be alive to enjoy the baby that is being born? And I mean, for women now, when the pain gets so much, what do? They pump in painkillers. Abi?
Yes.
This pain is too much. If there's nobody telling you, we are telling you, we are feeling the streets. People are dying from pain. 720 naira per litre now, they are saying cost of everything is on the increase. There are no jobs. People are doing all sorts. President Tinubu, allow us to breathe. Don't suffocate us.
Yes.
You have good intentions for this country. Let the people see the good intention. If you genuinely love the people, start by speaking against this National Assembly.
All right. Ayo, earlier on my headline, I took the story of Pastor Tunde Bakare, that he mentioned the fact that, you know, Tinubu's the detention of Godwin Emefiele was a personal vendetta. And, you know, you cannot help but say that this is what's happening. He's been there for over, what, 60 days? 60 days. There's another story that is trending, that was trending over the weekend on social media. The fact, you remember we took a Fashola story where he sued Jackson Ude, Reportera.ng as well. And I believe the DSS had moved in to try to arrest the owner of Reportera.ng, and they raised alarm that, you know, they had to pick his brother. Let me read a tweet. Update. 80 hours since Chike Ibezim's illegal abduction by DSS, the MD of Reportera, Nnamdi Iruefi. Ibezim's younger brother, Chike Ibezim, is still illegally detained by the DSS following his petition by Fashola against the indicted trio, including Reportera. It has been 3 days since the 30-year-old entrepreneur, who is set to get married in 2 months, was picked up by the law enforcement agency.
In case you people don't get what they happen for you, make a quick analyze this part. These satanic people, it's just like me talking right now. Maybe they'll say they don't see me. They'll go to my house or go carry my younger brother. This is what these guys are doing. Because as far as I'm concerned, you know, information reaching me, Reportera doesn't live in Nigeria. You see, because this situation now is against them, is against Fashola, and they are in power. They are intoxicated with the power and now using it to suffocate the common and the innocent Nigerians. Let's move on. Now, where we find ourselves with this.
By the DSS following his petition by Fashola against the indicted trio, including Reportera. It has been 3 days since the 30-year-old entrepreneur, who is set to get married in 2 months, was picked up by the law enforcement agency after meeting the absence of Nnamdi Ibezim, who they had intended to pick up following the petition by the immediate past Minister of Works and Housing, Babatunde Fashola. What type of country are we living in?
Don't forget to add the SAN to his name. Because
SAN,
that's
Senior Advocate of Nigeria.
He's a Senior Advocate of Nigeria, and so should know the law. I'm sure Dr. Bat is here, so I'll defer to him with regards to, I don't think you can take another man to pay for the, to pay the price or to go on an investigation on behalf of another. So I'm talking about Mike Ibezim's brother, why he was picked up by DSS. Another criticism for DSS is that we have seen DSS in the last few months take on matters that do not particularly fall under their remit, even including some civil cases. Look at the issue with Mr. Emefiele. That terrorism charge, we are still waiting for it.
Yes.
At the end of the day, the court has ruled that he should be taken into custodial service, but they came in and said they are coming. Are you allowed to arrest or to detain a man in view of a potential charge? Is this what we have turned to? I think we need to make a bit more, you know, just raise up this alarm, because what I keep saying is, if we don't do it now, we think it's Mr. Emefiele today, Mike Ibezim tomorrow, Mike Ibezim's brother. It could be anyone tomorrow if we don't respect the rule of law. And President Tinubu, on his May 29 inaugural speech, said he was going to respect the rule of law. He was going to rule constitutionally. Can he keep to his word? Can he be a man of integrity? And I call on Mr. Babatunde Fashola, SAN. Under his direction, with his petition, DSS has acted in his stead.
Yes.
Can he speak up on this matter? He's a Senior Advocate of Nigeria. He can understand, he does understand what the law says about matters like this.
Well said.
Well, the matter is off the hands of Babatunde Fashola SAN. He petitioned the Department of State Service to say that, look, some people, Yoruba Sheikh, Frontera, and Jackson Ude, that these persons had caused to be published statements saying that he was helping the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal to write judgment.
Yes, that's the story.
Now, that in itself, if it is true as alleged, is defamatory per se. And he says, look, this is something that can put him at risk, and that he wants the state, right, the police, the DSS, to investigate this and protect him. That's all he has done. Maybe it's on the basis of that the DSS has now gone to look for the publisher of Frontera. When they could not find him, they picked his brother.
Yes.
That is what is questionable.
That's
because what the law says, Section 7 of the Administration of Criminal Justice Act says you cannot be arrested in place of another. It's called arrest by proxy or arrest in lieu.
Look at this.
So you cannot be denied your right to personal liberty under Section 35 for an offense you have not committed. Okay, so that is what is wrong. And the relevant case here is Sunday Odogu versus the state, a 2013 case. So if it is true that another person was arrested because of another person's offense, that's a problem. But they do it.
This is ridiculous. This is crazy. Look at Fashola. He don't know say some of his aides, they snap and picture for here. Look what they do. Why be saying Fashola now they handle this thing? Mona, look at it they do computer. What did they do for it? He was putting, according to the statement on top of this thing, how he was putting result. Let me just bring the total, what they wrote there. Look what he was doing. According to them, what they wrote there, let me just bring it in so that everybody can see. May not be like say, now my math, now it come from. Let me put it on the screen. See him, he was doing this in his office. One of his aides, because I don't ever tell him and say that in every home there's obedience there. All these people where they work, follow them, obedient they side, where they pretend. That is the truth. So look, the statement where the right put for the top. Say, behold, Fashola imputing an already ringed result for Tinubu and APC, all eyes on them all. They are distracting you with the ongoing unrest in the Niger Republic while manipulating the ongoing PEPT. All eyes on judiciary. Stay awake. Evil men are working day and night. Yes, look, the Niger team now don't distract many of us, which is true. But look, tell me, one of his aides, Snapper, he don't know. He's even surprised that this picture is on air. Because normally, how can he, if Nigeria was a country that works, they're supposed to ask Fashola, say, how come, 2023 presidential election result is on your screen? How? My people, if you listen to me now, you feel get this kind of result for your screen. Me no fit. Sam, this will not be INEC portal where everybody feel go. Sam, he was having the authentic, the organic platform to manipulate everything. Sam, Fashola, they say now they look for all media people. They go, they don't see they carry their brother. No wahala. Everybody they wait for una. None of you will live forever. God will continue to punish you, punish every one of you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ, because he don't take una, they suppress us. He don't take. We don't have freedom of speech. We don't have freedom of expression. We don't have no freedom for Nigeria. No freedom. Look, it's there. The picture is there. You all are seeing it. Let's move on. This is something else, man. I'd like us to take, let's listen to what Sanusi have to say here.
I have my record of service. My father has his record of service. My grandfather has a record of service. We cannot be intimidated by somebody because you're president or you're a governor, and we cannot tell you that you're wrong. We've chosen different paths. And I said yesterday, and I'll say it again, if I'd gone into politics, at least given the people that have succeeded in becoming president in Nigeria, I could have been president. Or I could be governor. So that I choose not to go into politics does not make me a subordinate human being. And this is what we all have to learn as Nigerians. We take too much rubbish. And we're all too afraid, too much in our comfort zones. And by the time these guys finish with us, our children will not have a nation. And this is the real challenge that we face. How do we stand up? How do we retrieve our nation? How do we go back to that vision that we had? How do we give our children the opportunities that we have had? And even better. And this is the question that each of us must take with us. And the only way to do it is, if you're not in politics, you must hold those in politics to account. It's not a comfortable situation to be in, but believe me, I would rather, when people are not when people are incompetent and they don't like you, you wear their dislike as a badge of honor. You can't be comfortable. You can't be normal in a dysfunctional environment. So we must get outside our comfort zone, and that is only will change this country. And for the young people, do not fear. This is your country. This is your future. Take hold of it. Work for it.
Ruben, it's a pleasure to be with you in a day like this. Thank you very much.
Okay, Honorable SMF, first, let me start from the latter part of the commentary. Now, we have seen the screening of ministers. 48 of them, 45 got approved. And in the course of that, the general impression of Nigerians is that, look, these senators, this National Assembly, is operating as if they are running a circus, as if it's a wing of Baba Salah's comedic institution or an Alibaba extension. First, the Senate president came on one occasion. He said, oh, let the poor breathe. And many of us thought that the Senate president was mocking the suffering.
You guys watch out. The guy will start laughing just now. Because it taken like say everything is normal. Because nobody arrests these people. Una don't hear them before say they arrest the people with fair rule.
Long suffering, oppressed, disoriented people of Nigeria. And then the same Senate president came later and said, oh, we have put some tokens in your account. There was a lot of murmuring from the back. And then he said, oh, we have put prayers. We have communicated prayers to you. Only to turn out that some senators collected 2 million naira. And Nigerians are saying, these people are sharing money when everybody is under stress. And then they've not spent up to 100 days. They are going on recess. And people are saying, these our senators are overpaid and underworked. Where are they going to? They are not coming back until September 26th. And they have collected our money. Token, call it prayers. You used to be one of them. Please, is this how you people were collecting tokens and prayers? It's a serious matter. It is a serious matter.
This is very interesting. Those people who are wanting the Senate to be taken to the cleaners or National Assembly, as a matter of fact, there are those persons with a fertile mind, a fertile mind of mischief. Because let's discuss this and let's be serious about it. Now, these gentlemen were inaugurated on the 13th of June, 13th of July, 13th of August, and going on a break September, then returning back for getting to 3 months. They have not received any salary, they have not received any allowance, they have not received any money of any sort. Now, civil servants, by the time they want to go on holiday or they want to go on break, or sometimes you hear a government at the sub-national or even at national saying that these categories of civil servants have now been paid, that these areas of this, that have been paid areas of that. Nobody's talking about it. 2 million naira to be given to a senator. For example, Olu Senatorial District has 13 local government. Eket Senatorial District, where I come from, 12 local government. For you to give a senator 2 million naira, that is not his salary, that is not anything, that is a token as a matter of fact. To now take to go for a holiday in a 12 local government or a 13 local government as the case may be. Ruben, you and I will agree that 2 million naira under this hunger and anger will not be able to sustain engagement with your constituents. You agree with me, no doubt about that. So there is no big deal in this issue of 2 million. It's only that the time.
Unayeram, okay, this satanic man where you finish the talk, so let me remind him, because you're not going to know just now, still they watch us. These are satanic people that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today. Okay, let me remind him, these are senators' earnings. He just lied that 3 months they have not paid them. Yes, two things involved there. Either they have not been paid, but their money is pending. Yes, it's pending. What these guys receive monthly, each senator received according to Channels TV. So if they have to sue anybody now, they need to sue or challenge Channels Television. According to source, this is Channels Television that revealed this. According to their earnings, is 29,479,749 naira. So they are receiving about 30 million naira every 30 days. Let me tell you how it amount to that. Number one, basic salary is 2.484 million. That's about 2.5 million. Hardship allowance, 50% of BS. I don't know what that one means. 1.2 million naira. Constituents allowance, 200% of BS, 4.9 million naira. Furniture allowance, 300% of BS, 7.4 million naira. Newspaper allowance, 1.242 million. Wardrobe allowance, 621,000 naira every month. Recess allowance, 240,000 naira every month. Accommodation allowance, 4.9 million naira every month. Then we move on. Utilities. I don't know what that one means. 828,000 naira every month. Entertainment allowance. If they want to go shopping, shewu and catfish and not drink 3310 beer. And that one be entertainment. And maybe they can't get one live band, you know, and blow can do their front. That one I be 828,000 naira every month. Personal assistant allowance, 621,000 naira every month. Vehicle may allowance, 1.8 million naira every month. Leave allowance, 248,000 naira. Severance gratuity allowance, 100% of BSC, 1.8 million naira every month. Motor vehicle allowance, 400% of BSC, 9.9 million naira monthly. In case we not get that one, 9.9 million naira monthly. Neither they pay for motor vehicle allowance. I don't know what that. Okay, maybe now the convoys where they follow them and all that. I don't know. All that amount, I guess you guys can see the total amount right there. 29,479,749 naira, which is rough estimate, or rather round up their monthly payment is 30 million naira. This one is sourced from Channels TV. Not the ordinary person put them together. Channels Television, they released this one just about 7 days ago. You see what these people are saying? Now, wow. My people, I appreciate every one of you. I would like to post out a link. Let my people join me before I take on these articles right here. May God bless you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Press on the like button. We currently have about 1,200 watching us. Press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you. So I'm going for a quick break, but I'm posting out a link right now. Then I'll go for a quick break. If you know you want to join us to talk about what we've presented so far, click on the link and join us on the panel. Remember, we only have 9 spots. Thank you. God bless you all. A link I've been posted. See you guys shortly.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go jẹ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí, Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí, Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Please press on the like button, help us to share. I can see we already have a couple of people right there already with us. So I'm going to start accepting people in right now before I'll take reactions from people and start taking on articles as well. Okay, the first person we have on the panel today is okay. Give us a mandate. I don't see you. Oga Shooks, I don't see you as well. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you here, my brother. How you doing? I don't taste one.
My brother, good evening to you. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes, I can hear you. I hope you are fine, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine.
3-4 days.
You know, family.
I know.
Matters, and I actually was away for a little while, and then back, and just nice to be here again. Good evening to everyone.
Thank you.
People in the comment section, greetings, and to Nigerians, greetings to everyone. Hopefully you're doing okay, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, so especially now when you don't do my back here now. If I not see you, be like say breeze, the breeze me small. You know,
it is well. We are back here.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I just laugh when you ask this one, hope he's doing okay. You know the season when we did now. Now Waka season now.
I know, I understand. Thank you, sir.
The people where they look after us, they know they let us talk once we go out. You know? Yeah, it's all right. Thank God for the day. You know, we are ready to kickstart this, and I hope my network is, save me before I get home. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Omo Yeskona, thank you very much. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today?
What? I made it a second? Wow.
You don't be second, you be third.
Okay. Greetings, Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel and comment section. Thank you very much for coming. So, man, there's a lot happening, though. I mean,
yes,
there's a lot happening anyway. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the panel today, sir. How are you doing today?
Hey, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. Good evening. How are you today? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much, sir. I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you very much. All right, I'm a Bright. Thank you very much, madam. It's good evening to you. How are you doing today, man? It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. My greetings to everybody. I'm doing fine. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. All right. I have Mr. Alex with us. Mr. Alex, my brother, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm very, 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 very happy to be back to you guys. Thank you for the good work you're doing. I want to say greetings from Amagba.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. We have One Man Went to Moon with us. One Man Went to Moon. How are you doing, my brother? Good evening to you.
Thank you for having me, Elvis. I was hoping to speak on the Tunde Bakare clip that you played at the opening phase of your thing, but I suspect you may not be able to get to me before I have to leave because you have you have a long list of people. So maybe I might not be able to speak, but I was hopeful to speak on that.
Yeah, but try to come in next time. Try to be number one because a lot of people complained about it. That
Mr. Najawash, if he speaks,
I
would like to speak.
I
Also, thank
understand.
you.
It's turn by turn, but I'm just saying I
Hold
might
on,
not be able to
speaks,
hang
Mr.
around.
Najawash, if he speaks, I would like to talk after he's done. Thank you.
Can I give him the chance? The number one person, give us a mandate. Can I quickly give him time to speak on that, please?
No.
I would also like to speak as well. If he speaks, I will also want to speak
first. We are all busy.
All
yes,
right.
we are all busy.
Let me not disrupt your session, Elvis. Let me leave you to what you're doing. Maybe in another session.
One man. The situation here is that some of them complained that
I know. I
speak,
heard them
leave.
when I left. Yeah.
There you leave. Yeah, because sometimes they want to respond to whatever you've contributed, but you are not there anymore to talk to.
Sorry, can I just address that just for 2 seconds and then
it's not, if you address that, I'm going to have something to say for him too.
2 seconds, just 2 seconds.
Okay, I need 1 second. I need 1 second.
Okay, you go first. You go first, Alex. Go first.
No, you go first.
All right. It's not that I'm not able to take on conversation or I don't want to take on conversation. It's just that when you come on, it's a busy time for me. So anytime I do feel like coming on, I just want to come on, share a thought. If somebody wants to say something, I respond to that, but I don't really have the time.
What you need to do, one man, what you need to do, I'm going to give you these tips. Try to target to be number one because I remember.
I just come when I feel like it's not an essential,
if we are fighting for a better Nigeria, we must be able to demonstrate the same what we want in Nigeria. Jumping others to give you priority, then it becomes a problem.
No, don't do that because I don't want to offend anybody.
Mr. Najawash, when people who support the satanic APC want to talk, we who are on the side of the people, we want to say something too, even if it's 1 second.
Absolutely, Mr. Alex. Yes.
Mr. Elvis, can I ask a question, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this man speaking is a descendant of Yoruba. I'm a Yoruba man. He lives in...
Use your Yoruba.
Don't go to the insults immediately, though, because you don't have to be insulted to communicate.
Let me get my thoughts. Hold on, sir.
Yeah, but don't go to the insults immediately. You don't have to insult to communicate.
Just hold on. Hold on, sir. We're not yet to argue. Just hold on, sir.
APC
you live in UK. Hold on, sir. You live in UK. I live in the United States of America by God's grace. Can you jump on CNN or jump on other channels that doesn't belong to someone like me and you and tell them you have something doing quickly? You can't do that. You cannot do that.
What are you saying? I'm saying I'm willing. Sorry, maybe you didn't hear what I said. I said I'm willing to wait my turn.
I have followed your trend several.
I said I am willing to wait my turn.
So you're not here to argue today. If you cannot wait for your turn, please, sir.
Do you have problems with communication? I came in and I said I'm willing to wait my turn.
Don't speak propaganda and then
what I said, Elvis. All right, Elvis, let me not disrupt your session because I can already tell that it's going to be disruptive. So let me just leave you and then you can carry on.
Not disruptive, but we'll push back on whatever the heck you want to say. Okay? So you cheaply come in, you sneak in from the back door, from the window, and then you hop out, talking about insulting, talking about, I don't want to disrupt. You cannot disrupt this, Mr.
Are you done?
Mr. One Man, nobody's against you. We are against the system that you seem to be supporting. Because people are suffering, people are dying, people have issues because of the wicked policies that you guys are supporting.
I honestly would have loved to hear what that man wanted to say. Honestly,
So we are here. Maybe you didn't see this coming, but we are here.
When one talking, Madam Nen, I not get anything. That man not get nothing to say. Now evil. Now they
Madam Nena, I wanted to give him the time, but you know, I cannot force the number one person that he must speak.
Yeah, I understand.
Exactly.
They now look like I'm oppressing them, and I don't want to find myself
I get
in that.
you.
You
Yeah,
know?
I understand.
Yeah, but whenever one man comes in and he be the first, he always have the opportunity to speak. Anyway, I have somebody on the
Mr.
phone.
Elvis.
Yes, sir. Hold on, Effie. Go ahead, Mr. Chu.
It's even I think somebody raised it. When he come here, he drop a statement and he go. Then everybody is calling. We keep discussing it. No, that is wrong as well. If he want to come to this panel to say something, he must be there so that if there is anything to argue about or to sort out, that is the right way to do it. Not if he come here, he drops statement, then people will use that as a distraction. No, for me, I'm not gonna. If he comes here and is not ready to be here, I don't think it's wise to give him the opportunity.
Mr.
Thank you.
Elvis, with due respect, can you just move on, sir? Move on. We shouldn't give.
Okay,
thank
Madam
you.
Busy Brains. Yeah, quickly. Somebody on
For
the
me, I think just like Mr. Chuk said, if he is to come and give his submission, he should be willing to stay. If he's not going to stay for us to be able to give an argument, because at the end of the day, we are here to raise awareness, to put up arguments, and if his argument is superior, fair enough. But if he's not able to stay for us to argue our own part so that we can determine whose argument is superior, then he does not have a say or a right to come and throw his bullet or poison.
Yeah, Madam Busy, what I will add to that before we move on is that, to be honest, I don't think I have power to that to force him to stay. But if he was the first person that came in today, I will let him talk. Yes.
No, I understand. But you know what he's doing? He's just going around like a cancer, hopping up and down. He will throw his own cancerous barbs with words, and then he will just leave, causing confusion because he's not staying there for us to be able to argue out. And at the end of the day, that superior argument is what wins the day, and it gives us closure. So he comes and stays his cancer, and he does not give us the room to also address it and give us closure. So he gets closure and we don't.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, that's a point from Bristol Brain. It's a big point, but if he has to say anything, he has to say to answer any question. That's why we ask him.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Somebody's on the phone. Mr. F.A., thanks very much for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Thank you. Talk to us.
Niger Watch, God bless you. Niger Watch, I want to, first and foremost, Locke run against Mr. One man went to move today. Locke went run against that. Thank God, my great panelists, they're on ground today. They're on the panel today. Number one, Niger Watch, and I want to tell you today, you with this one man went to move, although you be first with this saying they respect everybody. To start look about media, you will not be made cross. I want to tell you today. You know, say our people they use and they make people say, first way they dance, you know they talk say it's a bit dance. Now people where they look at, now they comment. You will not be made. I don't know the reason why you already give this man this privilege. So they always they call a main problem. Okay, now
but he never made problem today. Now,
no, it's no problem. But if not be the way you are just analyze the issue now. You know waiting for play this evening. So this man, you're not supposed to come here. If he come, fine. If he be first person, let him make his submission and wait for others. You cannot make your submission and run away. No.
Okay.
Because other people, because you can just cause chaos, cause nonsense, they will run away. You will change to a big argument there.
Thank you.
Understand, bro?
Thank you.
So I don't want to tell you.
Thank you, my brother.
Your platform are elephant. Not they give her that privilege again. You will
Thank you.
That for media.
Thank
I don't want to tell you this.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. F. Your body today hot. All right. Let me pick just one call, please. I don't want everybody to focus on this. Justin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, hello, Niger Watch. Good evening. Listen, I really want to thank you. I really want to say thank you. Thank you for everything, and God bless you very much.
Thank you.
And I want to say thank you to everybody in the panel anyway. Everybody's gathered, I think I'm in my own corner, just, waiting for the program. And the program starts.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to go straight to the point. One man, trust me, nobody have beefing against you. It's just that you're not standing for the right ideology. and you're not standing for the right principles. And everybody already know your pattern, that when you talk, you throw a kind of commotion because people are so angry. I think with things like this, you just have to, don't take it personal. I think I will advise you, just go reflect on yourself. Listen, Nigerians are not happy. Home and abroad, people are suffering.
Okay.
You know, please don't take it personal. Or if you want to come in, you want to ship something, try as much as possible to be the first on the queue. You know when the program starts. You're a media man as well yourself, so at least you know how to get to number one. Just try to make sure you do the right thing. Stay there, do your thing, and take a couple of questions. Just devote that time to people. Take like at least maybe 1 or 2, 3 questions before you jump into your own program. That will be very, very fair. At least people can ask you questions. Thank you very much, Nanja.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm just going to relax here and watch the rest.
God bless you.
Thank you, everybody in the panel.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, the last call. Please, nobody should call in after this. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Your name, where you calling from?
This is Nelly from Italy.
Thank you.
David, sir, honestly, I know you're a good man, but you see this man of one man, whatever. This man knows what he's doing. He don't want to stay in the panel. So he just wants to come and speak his mind. Then it will not divert what we're about to talk about. The people will start calling. He will put distraction. Nobody will concentrate on what the topic we are supposed to talk today. That man knows what he's doing. Okay. He's so funny. Please, I just like the way, if he cannot stay in panel, let him not speak. If he speak, he should stay there, let people answer him what he said. He can't just come and speak to us and he just leaves like that. Who is him?
Okay, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right.
Thank you, sir.
The remaining table, madam, why was the break? So, all right. Madam Origi, you are the last caller for this evening because we are already distracted now. Hello. Thank you, Madam Origi. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, you have only 2 minutes. Go straight to the point.
Yes. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Obedient Nation, Niger Watch family, the best family in Nigeria so far, as far as I can check. Citizens Journalists, thank you everyone that is in the panel today. I put thumbs up for you all. You're all my intellectuals. You're all there, Gidigba. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much for all you do. God will continue to bless you. I just want to say something quickly about what Pastor Tunde Bakare said. So much to talk about today,
but we have not started though. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, let me just make my own little contribution because I don't want to talk about that moon man.
Go ahead.
Our great panelists have taken care of him. So I'm glad he talked so much. He emphasized on, whoever that needs to take care of the Nigeria problem must have integrity, competence, all the character. As he was mentioning him, I am hearing Mr. Peter Obi's name. I'm hearing your name. I'm hearing Mr. Alex's name. All the powerful people we have here. All of you, Mr. CM, Mr. Moye, I am hearing this, there are 2 people now living in Nigeria. Something else, there is this man, oh my God, all these APC people, Jesus. It's like you now see, like I said, you can't give what you don't have. These people have nothing. They are empty. Can you imagine a man saying that a political party is a group of people who believe in some programs and activities? An APC man is their second in command.
All right, it's over 2 minutes now. We need to go because I have a lot to say.
All right.
Thank you. You can call back again.
I just want to say that we are doing well.
Thank you.
Other people are talking. We will have our mandate. God bless you all.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Please, more people calling. I can't pick more calls right now, but I promise I'll pick your calls later on. May I just quickly take this one here? As you all can see right there, Obi to youths. Our nation's situation shouldn't discourage you. A new Nigeria is coming. Yes, I like that. That's very, very encouraging. Mr. Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 election, has called on Nigerian youth not to be discouraged by the current situation of the nation. Obi, via his Twitter trend on Saturday to mark World Youth Day, urge youth to remain steadfast, positive, and hopeful for the coming of a new Nigeria that will be anchored on youth development and productivity. The current political confusion and economic challenges in our nation should not discourage our youths, but instead motivate them to remain committed and resolute in the struggle for a new and a better Nigeria, Obi said. Went on, unless we remain committed to the struggle for a better nation, we will not be able to achieve the new Nigeria of our dreams. We must remain resilient and persevere against every hardship and obstacles on our journey to a new nation. The former governor of Anambra State further said many of the challenges facing the country can be tackled if leaders pay attention to youth development. He said, unquote, high level of insecurity and the social vices associated with youth like drug and other substance abuse will be whittled down if we build a better economy where the youth are productively engaged. According to a report, Nigeria tops in the ranking of countries with the highest rate of unemployment in the world, with a 33.3% unemployment rate. Then Mr. Peter Obi continued by saying, and further findings show that Nigeria's unemployment rate would further rise to 40.6%, showing that more than half of the population in the productive age are not working. As a result of the nation, we continue to stagger under the weight of many economic and social challenges. By providing a conducive economic environment and supporting the growth of small businesses in the country, the nation will rise above many of its challenges. I remain committed to building a new Nigeria anchored on youth development because their energy, skills, potentials, and critical ingredients needed to move our nation from consumption to production. I word with that, So that is Mr. Peter Obi right there. So I would like to quickly take another one here. So Sherap, where would they talk just now? Let me quickly put it right here. You see, I'm trying to run fast, my people. Bear with me to quickly do this for you because I know, say, we don't to delay for so many things, but don't worry. Within the next 5 minutes, I'll be done with all of them. Okay, Sherap sues Akpabio Abbas over plan to spend 110 billion on bulletproof cars orders. Okay, the Social Economic Rights and Accountability Project, Sherap, has filed a lawsuit against the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas over the unlawful plan to spend 40 billion on 465 exotic and bulletproof cars for members and principals, officials, and 70 billion as palliative for the new members. The suit is coming on the heels of the statement by Mr. Akpabio that the clerk of the National Assembly had sent holiday allowances into the various bank accounts of senators. Some 137 million Nigerians face extreme poverty. In a suit number FHC/L/CS, blah, 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 filed last Friday at the Federal High Court in Lagos, Sherap is seeking an order mandamus to direct and compel Mr. Akpabio and Abbas to review the reduce the 40 billion budgeted to buy 465 sport utility vehicle souls and bulletproof cars for members and principals officials. Sherap is seeking in order restraining Mr. Akpabio and Mr. Abbas from demanding or receiving the 40 billion to buy the cars and orders. So for me, this is quite long, but I think the headline is fine with that so that we can quickly move on. Okay, let me put this one on sharply. I have 2 more to go. I really need to take them because despite that we're already running out of time. Let me bring this in sharply. Okay, you can see This one is also about Akpabio again. Okay, I might just take the headline and one of the paragraph. That will be fine. Akpabio orders 4 lessons solved for 1 billion naira. Abbas corners 9.5 billion contract as NAS principals loot 500 billion palliative for poor Nigerians. Okay, now then be that. Okay. All right, let me take just the first paragraph. Crisis is brewing at the National Assembly where legislators are outraged that principal lawmakers like Senate President Godswill Akpabio and his Speaker Tajun Abbas are looting at breakneck speed the 500 billion palliative funds meant to cushion the harsh impact of fuel subsidy removal on poor Nigerians. Sources with knowledge of the matter hold People Gazette. Okay, although this one long, but don't worry, if you want to know more, try and read it yourself because we are working with time, like I said before. I would like to quickly take, I have another one here. Okay, APC responded to, APC responded to today Bakare. I really want us to take this. Let me take this one. If we might just take one paragraph or two as well. Okay, let me see what they have to say. Although I've not read it, let me just see what they have to say. Obviously, they are not happy with what today Bakare has said. I believe that is what one man wanted to contribute on earlier on. But let's move on. Pastor Bakare lacks competence to criticize Tinubu as reform APC. That's what they go talk now. Satanic party. The National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, Senator Ajibola Basiru, has accused the serving overseer of Satada Global Community Church, Pastor Tunde Bakare, of incompetence to speak on the economic reforms of President Bola Tinubu. The former spokesman for the 9th Senate said this when he featured on Channels Television Politics Today on Saturday or Sunday. That was yesterday. Okay, record the Bakare said, I'll stop it right there. Obviously, they are not happy with it. I think we have just one more to go. Okay. All right, I'll leave it like this. Because APC is still calling for Tinubu, for Peter Obi to be disqualified. We have this one here. They are saying that Tribunal article Peter Obi petition against Tinubu is hopeless, so they should be disqualified. These guys, are they dreaming? Are they sleeping? Are they okay? Anyway, I'll stop all of them right there. I don't want to bring that one in. That is the last one, though, but I think we should start talking. All right. Okay, one man, we have you back again. One man, you are back again.
So sorry, did you read the message in the private chat? I didn't say to bring me on just yet. I wanted you to respond in the private chat.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Can you put me backstage?
Okay. I'll go through that. But let me call on the first person to speak to us while I'll go through what you put right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us, for your patience with us. Please press on the like button. Let's do this together. Press on the $sign. Let's do this. For some of you that have just super chatted me, I would like to appreciate Bride. Thank you very much, Mother Bella. Naomi, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Boss today, can see you right there. Mr. Joseph Orji earlier on. Michael Organ Emaro, Amaka Fujabi earlier on as well. May God bless you all. Do your part, guys. If you are listening to my voice right now, we have over 1,000 people watching us, 1,220 watching us across. Nigeria Watch have 900 right there. Please, if you can press on the like button, for the likes that we have on Nigeria Watch is quite low. We have 397. It's not good enough. Please take that out of that 394. In fact, take it to 500 if you can. May God bless you all. But meanwhile, I'd like to hear from the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you on the panel once again, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for the time and for all that you do. Very, very wonderful to be here again today, and for all that you presented so far. Honestly, it just shows where the country.
Please hold on, my brother. Hold on. Mercy Foster, I don't know. Your text doesn't make no sense. I'm not supposed to respond to you. Please correct it. I'm not sure the person you are referring to. You have 2 minutes to correct it, or you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Okay? Correct it sharply. Go ahead, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, so I mean, thank you so very much for your professionalism, your doggedness, and all that you do for Nigerians and for everyone. Well, what can we say about the things that is happening in our country? I mean, it just shows the level of impunity and then the level of decadence that we've seen because somebody was selected by Mahmoud Yakub as the president or the president of Nigeria. And you ask yourself, can anything change? Nothing will change. Nothing is going to change. Honestly, the worst is yet to come. This is just a tips of the iceberg. Under this guy called Tinubu or Tifnumbu or Amoda, nothing ain't going to change. Nothing. Nothing. Surprised about seeing Fashola with INEC result? Hey, nothing to be surprised about. What have they not done? What have they not abused? What have they not put at risk, like Dati Baba Med said? Nigerians, for me, I don't think there's anything to be surprised about the election result, the one that was rigged, that you and I know that it was rigged. What is Fashola doing? What is he going to do that's going to look new? Is it that he wants to rig Abuja, or he wants to rig Obi Akpo or Amagba local government? There's nothing that Fashola does that is a surprise. That is a character. That is who they are. They can never change. That is their character. And that's why you have their surrogates moving from one place to another to cause evil, to cause nonsense, to cause discourse among people, even though Nigerians are suffering. I wish you can look at the video of the young elder. He made a video, I think about 3 days ago, of what happened to somebody because of these Fulani herdsmen, Pai people. And some Nigerians, they are bent on circulating this evil as a means of good governance, because they feel that they live in a better society. But the question is, if where you live, the people didn't work hard to build their society, will you have a place to live in? Will you have a place to live in? They built their own country. They did things right. Only Nigeria. Even the one that you have on screen now, well, I will leave him to his God to be his judge. Because how is it different from them? How is it different from them? Is it 1 Corinthians that says, what lies as darkness, what relationship has darkness with light? When you dine with the devil, you will always do evil. These guys are bent on not changing. The only painful thing for me, and I think Labour Party or maybe the obedience movement, is that people like Ireti Kingibe, that is in the House, senator that came on LP platform, they sent this. Akpabio told you guys, you were on that seat when Akpabio said, "Oh, we have sent you a token," and they raised an alarm and say, "Oga, camera machine wo yisa." Akpabio said, "No, sorry, I withdraw that statement. We send a prayer to your email." Ireti Kingibe has not told us if truly she got prayers or she got money. And you are a Labour Party senator, Ireti Kingibe, Nigerians are torchlighting you. Remember, you rolled on the wheel of Labour Party because of His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But for him, I don't think he will be in that house. and you cannot come out and tell Nigerians what they are doing in that house. Now we have had about now maybe 400 billion or 40 billion for SUVs. The question is, what are they using bulletproof cars for? If they do good, if they are true like Peter Obi, would they be looking for SUV vehicles? If their ends are clean, would they be riding on SUV cars? Would they be looking for a bill to legislate to pass a bill that will buy them SUV cars? These guys they are satanic and demonic. They are bent on not changing. But Nigerians now I get issue with. Now I get matter with. We don't see these guys. They don't show a lot of shaggy. Shana like this, now we go to look them, make them carry on. Shana like this, we go to make them carry on with this evil that they are doing, with this impunity of the highest order. Nigerians are suffering. They are busy selling them token in their accounts. And that man is saying that what is 2 million naira? Oh, Oga, what is 2 million naira? Give an ordinary Nigerian 2 million, then you will know what 2 million naira can do. For you, 2 million will not mean anything, because that is how you guys live on corruption with impunity. That is how you guys steal. So for you, 2 million is nothing. You said for the past 3 months they've not gotten paid. Hey, don't deceive Nigerians. That is a lie from the pit of hell. Senators will not get paid. They'll be the first to hit the streets or to shut down the house. And you are saying what is 2 million naira? No, give a common man. Go give that man that sell pepper in the market 2 million and see if 2 million is nothing. Impunity, wickedness in the highest level. So for me, Tunde Bakare is speaking, well, I don't think I want to give him a mileage, because semparize comparize. Semparize comparize. That is in New English now. It means the same. Semparize comparize. They are all same thing. They are all same thing. Because you should not be joining yourself to them in the first instance. But what are you going to say? I don't know. I don't know. Judiciary, they have a signpost in front of the court that says many Nigerians are watching you guys. I think allegedly they are trying to bring that b-ball down. You guys better not do it. But rather, do the right things for Nigeria. Ensure that Nigeria gets the mandate. Ensure that justice is passed. Ensure that the one that was voted as the president gets the mandate back. Because Peter Obi won this election. There's nothing that Fashola can change on the result again that can make any meaning. It's just a fruitless effort. He's just wasting his time. We can only thank that person that sent the picture. But what is he going to do again that will make any difference? Nothing. Share the re-election result where they have a picture of a lady, maybe taking shower or plaiting her hair. Is it the picture of the election where they have is it the blood 18,000 result, 18,000 blood result that we cannot see? Is that what Fashola is trying to change? At what stage? When evidences are everywhere? Fashola is not only dragging, he's been dragged on the floor for several years. Tinubu has him in his palm. All of those guys that you see that they are following Tinubu, he has them he has something on them. But for you and I, that he doesn't have anything on. And I must say this, just to say, Omoye, thank you very much. There was something I saw on your handle on YouTube where you see Amoda, his name, he's not even sure about. He's not sure about his name. He's not sure about his age. He's not sure about anything. And that's who Mahmoud Yakub, the professor, is trying to give to Nigerians as president. Nigerians, now we get issues with Shana like this. We go form our arms. They allow these guys. They ride on us. They carry go. When our youth, there's no job. Shana like this, we go to day. And so, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you do. You have always shown professionalism. You have stand with Nigeria. You have constantly stand with Nigerians and still continue to stand. Thank you very much. And to all of us, what you know that in 10 years, if they mention your name, it will be like irritating thing. Don't do it. Stand for what is right. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Let's stand for the truth. Don't jump from one place to another to go and speak propagandas. Because with your lies and your evil, people are being pied every day. But you stay somewhere in UK, you think you are enjoying the best of life. Karma, not sharp these days. And hopefully it doesn't come on you sharp. But the evil that you are standing for, that evil will soon catch up with you. Unless you retract your ways.
We don't only catch up with them, we also catch up with
them.
Children, their generation, you know, because sometimes these satanic people can escape. They can escape these things, but their children cannot.
Yeah, I mean, what more can we say about people, even people that live in diaspora, supporting this evil? You live in diaspora where there are no potholes, they have lights, they have good health system, they have everything. Why not pack your road and go back to Nigeria? But you can jump from pillar to post to go and speak propaganda and do evil against Nigerians. Except you are not a Nigerian. But the fact that you are a Nigerian, then you are doing this evil against Nigeria, I will leave you to that, to God and to karma. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much. Can you imagine that man saying that 2 million is nothing? And he also went by saying that, you know, Ruben, you know, between you and I, you know that in this hard time, 2 million is nothing. What about the people you guys are paying 30,000 naira per month?
Yeah, because Mr. Elvis, what he's saying, what that guy is saying in very that because of their ways of living, from stealing, and they've raised a standard for themselves, and they cannot fall below that standard. You just have a great question. What about that person that earns 30,000 naira as monthly salary? So they have built a standard for themselves because they feel that the money is there. They can steal, they can loot, they can do anything.
Can I interject? Give us our mandate, please. Of recent reflection, we had a brother that came on the platform yesterday who was very emotional that a grown-up man with family was begging for 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira. And somebody saying to what is 2 million? These people have lost touch with reality.
I said there's somebody that did some job for me today in Nigeria. You know, to be honest, I was expecting that job to be, you know, normally, you know, although I don't want to talk what he do for me, you know, don't want to finish now. I can't call one of my aides, say they don't do one. So that one can't call me, say, I said I don't do this job, boy. I can't say, okay, how much? Let me say 8,000 naira. I was like, 8K for this so free time. Now these guys they ask for 8,000 naira, and the work we do, the work we really do. Normally for UK, that work is supposed to pay heavily for it. What I did, then I sent 8,000 naira, go give them. After that 8,000 naira, my own mind, they judge me. Say this at this moment now, 8,000 naira not get where they take you, they go. I can't send another 15K. He can't still call back. He not get my direct number. I can't call my person. Can't tell him say he received 15,000 naira again. Say I've been a mistake. No, neither one can't tell him say not a mistake. Now or God dash you. Say me in your dash you. That is the situation we are right now.
Mr. Elvis, that just shows that we still have good Nigerians.
Yes, now
we see how good Nigerians, and that's why this mandate must be given back to Peter Obi.
Yeah, yes.
Because somebody else can get that 15,000 and just claim out. But for him to have called back.
No, to be honest, I can't rule all Nigerians out. I remember 3 years ago, no, about four years ago, you know, we had a tint car. I went to tint my car, you know, after they don't do everything finished. I wanted to transfer money for this guy. You know, the money I transferred to him, you know, I don't know whether I don't happen to so many of them before. You transfer money, you don't go. And you don't know, say you don't go. You just say never go. So I transferred 3 times 75,000 naira to this guy 3 times. Me no know. I don't come out. I don't even know for the whole day. The next day, the guy can't tell me, say, he can't call me. Say, sir, I received 75K 3 times. I can't say, okay, I want constancy. And he said, I said my account, make it pay and put. And he said, get electrician where he does still happen like that before. He still tell me. So there are good people in Nigeria. Not everybody that is bad. Electrician does still call me, you know, why I still pay money for, be like saying I thank you or something like that. I do more than 2 or 3 times. He still let me know, say, sir, I receive money. You don't transfer money. Most cases, you don't know how much come on for your money. You don't even care again. You don't move on. So there are good people in Nigeria, and the satanic politicians might cause division amongst all of us. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on and hear from other people. I would like to call on the next person, which is Mr. Chusobiboze. I don't know if you're available now. If not, it will be on my yes corner.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I'm available. Good evening, sir.
You know, you were driving before, so I was thinking maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, God, don't do them. I don't reach out. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us and those on the comment section. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, the unfortunate, condition of Nigeria is something, everybody is crying, about. And I would like to start with that the video of that man you showed that said, 2 million is nothing. It's the system of government we operate, because I don't know why, with what you, the presentation you did after that, the channels, salary structure of the Senate, you will understand that that is where our problem comes in. Why are you giving people money to go and share for their constituents? Why? That is wrong. That is breeding corruption. That is breeding. Well, how do you account for it? For example, Mr. Elvis, you live in the UK, right? I'm not saying they don't subsidize for them, but how much is their salary? The highest ranking MP in the UK is, I think, 120 for the year. Okay? The whole year, 120,000. These are professionals who, if they leave that, they can earn more than ×4 of that. But because they want to serve their nation. And that is why, they allow them some expenses, especially when they go on something that has to do with government, something that has to do, let's say they come here now, they organize something to, for the community or something like that. Any expenses he do within that time, he bring the receipt. Nobody gives you the cash, say go and spend. You bring the receipt so that if there is anywhere you can be questioned, they question you. I remember one of them who claimed, what is it called? Who claimed money for watching film. And guess what? It's the wrong film he was watching. And they found out. Because they asked him, he said, yeah, when we went there, this is what I did. So, because he was on official duty, so then they saw that he was watching the wrong movie. So he brought his name down. He dealt with him. I think he resigned as well. Because you can't come and tell the people to pay for you watching movies that is not appropriate. You can't ask the people to do that. That is where the rules work. That is where everything works as it's supposed to be. That is how they are encouraging Nigerians to go on all this kind of a thing. That is why this man got the guts to come and say that 2 million is nothing, because by the time he meets 2 or 3 of his constituents, that money is gone. And that's why he's bold, laughing, saying it. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, because the system has already rigged us out. The system has rigged us out to make it clear that if you go here, do this, do that, and nobody will say anything. And that is exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. And that is what Nigerians need to start talking about. We cannot continue to allow them to mess us. I will quickly go on Tunde Bakare's, powerful, I don't know what to call it. Is this speech? Yeah, he has said it all. I don't want to know who, like Mr. Elvis said. I know him that much, but I don't want to remember his past. Because even if he starts saying the truth now and stand upon the truth now, anyway, since after the election, he has been, consistent. He has been consistent, because he always, I think once every month he does that. He always come out with this kind of statement, but this one was explosive, completely explosive.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah.
When you say consistent, is it because the election didn't go his own way, or we just feel he's consistent, or how?
No. I said since after the election, he's been consistent. What do I mean by that? I mean, before now, we expect him during the time of Buhari to organize the way they organized during 2012 in Ojota, right? But he didn't do it. But since after the election of February 25th, he has been saying what everybody who wants the progress of Nigeria to say has been saying. That's what I mean. I know him as somebody who is outspoken, who is fearless. But since he got into this with Buhari, I was wondering if it is the same person I watched when I was in Nigeria, during his time with Latare. I always watch him because I love his way of speech. He's not afraid of anybody. His command of the language itself, will bring you close to him. So this is what I'm saying is, since after the election, I've been listening to him, and he's been consistent in saying, look, that election was stolen. If you go back to this, because I watched this more than 3 times, this particular video he released yesterday, I've watched it more than 3 times. And if you listen to those things, there's a place when he calls and tell us that this election was stolen by Tinubu and his gangs. Again, there's a place he calls Peter Obi as the right person and ask Nigerians to wait that it's coming. So I don't know where he got his belief. If he's spoken to the judiciary, or he knows that the judiciary will do the right thing.
No, see, all Nigerians know that Peter Obi won this election, and I'm not judging. The only thing is that men like this, one thing is consistency is always is a bedrock of you cannot overrule or throw out. You just stay consistent, and that's what is I feel sometimes is lacking with
many Nigerians.
Consistency.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, because look, I tell you this, right? No matter how angry I am about him, for his past? Or is it the same way I look at former President Obasanjo and they say, hey, if he starts from today to say, hey, we want a better Nigeria, I will be with him. That is exactly my mindset. With anybody that I knew in the past has not been going the right way, but because of a better Nigeria, they start, saying, hey, we need to speak the truth. We need to do things as it is. And I am supporting them. That's how I see him. He's in fact, I don't know if anybody can pick up that speech he did yesterday, right? And we do it better than him. Because look, the way he analyzed the whole thing is anybody who even don't know anything about Nigeria, when he listened to that tape, he knows exactly what he's saying. Because this system, these people have built this system to succeed in that system. Imagine, did you not see where he called upon this man to say, you need to bring these people to book? And after he said, I know because of your condition, because of your past, we are not hoping that you can do that. But it will be good for your name, for anything you're doing, for you to do that. Because you see, everybody knows plain it is witch hunting that he's doing to Emefiele because of what happened during the election. So for him to come up and say it as it is, I give him kudos. I completely salute him. Yeah, quickly to go to the man they arrested. You see, Mr. Abati. Mr. Abati, fear God. Fear God. You are saying that the police are doing it, and you call yourself a professor, you call yourself a doctor, you call yourself a lawyer, and you think it's all right that the police will go and arrest a man that did nothing. And you stood on a national TV to say that. It's a shame. It's a shame. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibo. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's hear from Amoye. But before that, I'd like to appreciate every one of you right there with us. Thank you, Olu of Forum. Thanks very much for becoming a member on our platform. We want to say thank you. Welcome. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like and share. Amoye is gonna please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for this opportunity, and everyone on the panel. Give us our mandate. Welcome. Great to hear from you again. It's been a minute. And Mr. Chuksobibueze, thank you very much. For everyone, honestly, for your consistency, I want to say thank you to everyone. And I want to start by also thanking Nigerians for protesting and your voices were heard, and you crippled ECOWAS and prevented them from setting you up against your brothers and sisters in Niger. So I'm very, very proud of us. This is what it means when the citizens stand together and decide that no more to this evil, satanic, occultic, demonic bag people ruling us. Change is inevitable. I hope that you can revel in that joy of that victory that you have. So I want to say thank you for that. And I also want to quickly touch on the man that came in and wanted to speak. I don't have a problem with anybody airing their opinions or speaking whatever they want to speak. But the time we are in right now, we do not have the time for anyone to come and insult our intelligence. Prior to the election, when we were prepping, people were coming on the platforms, going on different platforms, and we're talking about how intelligent, how smart the bag man in the office, in the exalted office of the president in Nigeria, how intelligent he is, how is a strategist, how he knows how to choose talent. Where the talent now? Where the talent? slow by slow, e don almost wan cause kasala between us and our brothers and sisters for Niger. Slow by, is that your strategist? On top of that one, he surround himself with Ali Baba and the 40 thieves. In his case, 70-something thieves. When they steal us, broad daylight, how you want to take on defend the indefensible? How? E no get as this man for talk when we for not shut down the show. I'm sorry, not in a negative way. We for not give am breathing space, Mr. Elvis. Because I'm mad. Every day I wake up, I'm upset. I'm angry. My heart is breaking. How many times person heart want break? You know, will get anything remaining now. Look at how our people are suffering in Nigeria. Every day, like say they be mosquitoes. Nobody they do anything. You get government, they don't even they listen to the cry of the people. Now outside that, neither they listen to. Now outside that, they tell them what to do, the direction to go. Now outside that, now they control our resources. Now they control who to run for, who not to run for office. It never reach time when all of us go just kukuma enter street. No one not say okay, na street we there. I'm sorry, I will not allow anyone insult as long as I'm on this platform. Oh, you might have to ban me if it comes to that, because I refuse. The guy who so-called fake Emeka that was coming before the election, what did he do? Where is he now? Is he enjoying? He's in Canada sitting down. People are suffering every day. I'm waiting patiently for that man to show up again on this platform. Honestly, unless I'm not here. Because it's very it's annoying. So I feel like crying. I'm so annoyed sometimes. I don't know what to do with myself. How can we just watch the slow deterioration of our country? Do we know what it means when the land is taken from you? Do we even understand what's going on in the world right now? A man on TikTok from Jamaica, the guy don't send threat to all Nigerians. He said, if anything, if Nigerians go against, if they fight each other, if they choose to go fight with Niger, they go come after, they go they target Nigerians. That's what the man said. I had to respond to his video on TikTok. This is what these people are taking. In case people think that everybody is going to be safe, it is a ripple effect, my people. This demonic and satanic people, they can run away. They have citizenship of the world. Look at the nincompoop coming on national television to be laughing that 2 million is nothing. 2 million is nothing where people cannot afford to fill their tanks anymore. Petrol is now 700 naira. Are you kidding me? People are buying because of hunger. You have the audacity, the effrontery to sit on a national TV and laugh in the people suffering, and laugh at the people buying every day, and laugh at the fact that parents cannot take care of their children anymore. Everybody is trekking. Everybody is now using Legady's Benz. And this, oh my God, these MFs in the Senate, they're having the audacity to be talking about bulletproof car. Bulletproof car when go become their coffin. Bulletproof car when go become their coffin. With all the protection and security, now that thing I go become their coffin. I not hide mouth talk calm. All pie, I not hide. Nobody's going to live forever. I am sick and tired of it. I am. I wish God would just make me superhuman right now, so I can go and remove these freaking people. Our people are buying every day. Is it because they are not turn by turn? It's coming. And the judiciary is quiet, silent. What are they freaking silent for? What are they silent for? Do they think that they're going to escape this? Pastor Bakare, whatever his name is It's good that they're speaking the truth now. It's good that he's found his voice suddenly. Well, maybe he's been doing it for a while. I don't care, because I don't send all these people. Because now the same Nigeria they did, this thing deteriorated in front of them. What were they doing all that time? Where are they don't look now, they find their voices again. What of Adeboye? Where is he? They talk, say, if my hand have ever been evil. Say the prayer correctly, sir. Say it. If your hand has ever been, is it not in your presence? Are you not supposed to be a watchman over your people since you claim to be a GO? God has come for the church, in case you don't know. Judgment is here for the church. None of you will escape it. None. You claim to know God. Which freaking God? You are threatening people that if they don't come, they don't come to the ground of or that Ibadan expressway that you do. That the God of that place. Which God are you freaking talking about? Judgment is here for all ye evil doers and mockers of the real God. I don't know what God you serve. Only God knows what you will get your hands into just to silence the people so they cannot speak the truth. You people have made you have made people docile. Look at a country that is supposed to be your own has so deteriorated that you people you don't care. Paul Adefarasi, did you not say Saul will come? Are you aware that your soul is squeezing the life out of people? Paul, are you aware? I am sick and tired of this. As if they do me now, ready to enter the fight. I'm tired. If people are not tired of hearing like say there be mosquito, how many go remain? I yield for now.
Thank you very much, Omoyes Corner. It's pathetic. It's very sad. I was just listening to you for you to just pour everything out. It's sad. It's very, very sad. These people must declare Mr. Peter Obi as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for us to at least have hope that we can have a better. There's no way on earth we can have a better Nigeria under Tinubu. Look at his cabinet. Pretty EJ, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Thank you. God bless you all. Guys, please press on the $ support what we are doing here. Help us to share. Press on that like button. Currently, we have 450. Can we take it to 500, please? Press on it and let's take it to 500. Press on the like button, man, people. It's still on 450. I'm going to call on the next person right now. If you know you can hear my voice, press on the like button. It's very, very important we do that. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I think the next person is Mr. Alex.
Mr. Evans, is ever call me or it's not my turn yet?
No, I've not called you.
Okay. I just want to be sure. Thank you.
No. I think after Mr. Alex, I'll come to you.
Yes, Mr. Evans, thank you for the good work you're doing.
Thank you.
I thank my fellow panelists, my fellow people, freedom fighters, people of conscience.
Mr. Alex, sorry, I hope you're okay. Your voice sounds so low.
Yes, of course. It has to be low because the country is low, my brother. But Jesus said, "Lo, I am with you." So thank you for your concern. I was in town today. I drove nearly all day because I had a lot to do. And I saw a lot that beats my imagination. I saw how human beings reduce their fellow citizens, how wickedness is thriving in the heart of man. Those on the comment section, I salute you, worldwide viewers, those who are viewing us worldwide, I salute. Even those that watch this video again, I salute you. I thank you so much. I thank God for the privilege and for the knowledge He has given people like us to shun wickedness, for the political conscience God gave us. When people come here to argue that it is very difficult, Nigeria is a complex society, Nigeria is very difficult, it's a bugaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. Unless you are Homo erectus, you belong to the dark ages, where there was no law, where anarchy thrived. People did it. In 1977, Singapore, they sent a delegation to the then Nigerian head of state, Olusegun Obasanjo, during the first tax celebration. They were begging for loan. Malaysia also sent a team of agriculturalists to the federal government to learn how to use palm kernel. And they did. Guess what? These two countries transformed themselves from the third world country. In fact, American academia were even asserting and postulating where they were hypothesizing how to create a fourth world country, where countries like Eritrea, Malaysia, and other, due to the poverty in the 70s and 80s and 60s, in China and Malaysia and the rest of them, they were in abject and chronic poverty. But people said no. People said no. Guess what? People, human beings, sat down. They were politicians. They were rich businessmen too. They were human beings with red blood in their veins. The leader of Singapore cried. He wept because he saw the poverty. He saw the hopelessness. He cried and wept when Singapore broke away and became a country of its own. He saw it was like an isolation economically. But people came together. Rwanda is doing the same thing. Go and check their GDP. Go and check their growth rates. People had conscience in South Africa during the repressive apartheid regime. A man with his friends formed a political movement that later transmogrificated into a political party, ANC, to challenge the wickedness and the status quo, the political status quo antebellum of the apartheid government. And they did successfully, depriving themselves of their youthfulness. Where they were in jail for 27 years. These are human beings like us. Guess what? They were black like us. Blacks like us. These are Africans. They call them Africans. Or the Zulu people. What is wrong with us? What is our problem? What is wrong? What on earth is wrong? Why are we behaving like animals? Are animals not worse than us, our politicians? Because they are from us, our leaders are from us. And I'm also disappointed to a large extent on 98% of those who rose to the National Assembly through the obedient movement. History will judge you. Posterity will judge you. The sins of this APC and PDP is going to haunt you too, because it's only one or two that are talking, maybe three. The rest of that of 40 people, 38 to 40 people. What a shame. Who were expecting these are people with ideas? Who were expecting that people that will hold the country to a ransom through the National Assembly? These are people that will be disturbing with facts, with the yearnings of the people. What a shame. What a shame. Don't give me that boogaboo that you don't know a man until you give him money. We had Thomas Sankara, who became head of state, even through a military coup. He became head of state. In less than 3-4 years, America and Europe got jealous of his development in Burkina Faso. They got jealous of his agricultural accomplishments, which is still being celebrated. They got jealous of his security architecture, which they got jealous of his, youth empowerment. They got jealous of the way he involved women. Half of his cabinet were women and half were men. The first leader in Africa to do that. Go and fast check me. They got jealous of the way he transformed, his country. He changed the name of his country from Upper Volta. Upper Volta is close to the sun. A dirty and a wicked colonial nomenclature. A colonial name to Burkina Faso, a land of honest men. That is how to be a human being. That is how to be a son of the land, not this sort of political jackass. Guess what? Guess what, guys? Sankara's legacy till today is still standing. Skyscrapers sprung up in his country. The GDP rose up. Employment rate rose up. He employed 10% of his population into agriculture. Guess what? He shut his door against the Western world, America and Europe. Guess what? He only traded with Fidel Castro and some Middle East country, and there was surplus in his country. They got jealous. They took out his best friends and they betrayed him, and his life was ended by France and Belgium. Be careful of these Western world people. That's a human being. Mandela was a human being. Julius Nyerere, a man who built Tanzania to a large extent. At the time, somebody had to tap him. Mr. President, you have not paid your children's school fees. He was carried away. He was always at the farm, always at the project site, always at the marketplaces, always at the school, always everywhere to see projects, engaging young people. He's a human being. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana was in America originally to study. His father was a little bit okay, but originally to study. When he saw Marcus Garvey and the Black Star Lines, that's where the name Black Star came from. He left back to Ghana, which was under the clutches of the British colonialism. He defeated them legally. He went to jail. He formed his party. He won. He gave Ghana independence, if you don't know. And he also said in African Union meeting, him and his friend Patrick Emery Lumumba, that our freedom is useless if our neighbors are still in bondage. Talking about Nigeria and other African countries. Guess what happened? They also orchestrated the way he died in the Western world. There are a lot of issues surrounding the way he passed on. Is it Patrick Emery Lumumba? Why are our leaders animals? Bakare, for me, I will not call him a Madibola walkabout. I will not be so impressed with what he's saying. Where was Bakare when people were being profiled in Lagos, where he lives? Is it telling me his own internet was not working when the news was flying everywhere? That a particular ethnic city was being profiled. Shops were burnt down. Lives were taken. A lady was almost blinded. People's lives were taken. Where was Bakare? It is convenient to talk when your name is not on the ministerial list that you were expecting. It is convenient to talk when you know it's game over for you, that you will not be part of this government. Because you'll be romancing with them for a long time. I'm not pushing away what he said, but I look at the character. Peter Obi said, character we can trust. People with compassion. Where was he when Buhari was busy slaughtering people nationwide? Why are they not talking about Buhari today? Nobody is telling us, bring in the man. His presidency is over. He's a human being like you and I. Bring in Buhari for investigation and prosecution. Listen, historically, Sarkozy, former president of France, 3-4 years ago, he was investigated. He was head of state for 1 week by the French police, equivalent of the DSS in Nigeria. He was investigated over corruption, over dictatorship, and over the 70 million euro he allegedly collected from Muammar Gaddafi. Who told you a former president cannot be investigated and sent to jail? A president in Sweden went to jail because he forgot to drop coins that he took from the government purse. He sent his aide to buy him water with coins. He did not know. He did not remember to return it. Go and read your history. He went to jail for about 3 weeks. The CCTV camera was played to him. So why are our leaders? Why are we animals? And we run to these countries. People suffered, lost their lives to build the country where you are. And you are there supporting evil. We are here to give you facts for facts. We are here to give you bomber to bomber. We are not going to fight you verbally, but we are going to let you know that light always triumphs over darkness. A country, you said you produce a president. You say you made him a president. Under you, people were taking lives. Millions of lives were lost. Amnesty International said 1.1 million lives were lost on that boy. That's the ones they could even record, because we don't have database. So people spend money on social media to spread lies, including my Edo State government here. They are spending billions to vloggers to deceive people. They are spending billions, and they've succeeded in squashing the mainstream media. Now they pump money into media, and some of them who collected money are everywhere. Everywhere there's traffic, they go there. If you want to catch criminals, sometimes create traffic, they will come. So I'm not surprised. People who collect money, they are always where there is traffic. Nigeria's platform has a lot of traffic. I'm not surprised if people come here to carry out the bidding of their satanic masters. The blood of the people, the red oil of the people that have been taken on a daily basis. We also ask you, if God is punishing politicians one way, he will punish you 10 ways, because you are an accomplice. You may think you are smart. You may think you can speak English. You may think you can turn white to black. You may think you can confuse people. You may think it's over, but let me tell you, justice delayed is not denied. If the human court can't give you justice, God will bring justice on you. Where was Tunde Bakare when Deborah's life was taken? Show me one video that Tunde Bakare made as a pastor, one of the leading men of God in Nigeria. Show me one, and I will render my sincere apologia, extempore and impromptu. So these are exigency, emergency, adventitious, rhetorics, because your name is not on the ministerial list. If his name was there, he will not say anything. Watch the names who are there. Bunch of criminals who would have also be fighting for their selfish interests, who would have been deceiving us with all sorts of videos if their names were not there. But I've got news for you. Peter Obi is coming. A new Nigeria is possible. Consumption to production is possible. A Nigeria where people are going to receive healing is possible. Till today, nobody, no political figure mentioned Deborah's name and her family. See tomorrow, no minister, no governor, no serving or past senator, no popular cleric, nobody, no political errand boys. Because to them, money is everything. Their stomach infrastructure is important. But the Bible says, food for belly, belly for food. God will destroy both of them one day. When our founding fathers were being amalgamated, when they were fighting for independence, the likes of Herbert Macaulay, the likes of Sam Mandobello, the likes of Obafemi Awolowo, Anthony Enaro, they did not investigate in Nigeria where leaders would be so, nonchalant towards the feelings of the people. They didn't investigate in Nigeria where you can no longer travel by road from Benin to Kano. They didn't investigate in Nigeria where there is no electricity in 2023, and we are not talking about it. In Nigeria where leaders behave like, as if they are born to take people's lives. Nothing lasts forever. This thing is going to explode on everybody. It will explode on all of us. It will explode on all of us. You cannot hide. Even if you're in diaspora, it will meet your family members back home. Trust me. Continue spreading lies. Jump from platform to platform. Continue doing their bidding. Continue quoting theories. Continue, using vabagogical effusions. Dissuading, persuading. Continue the scam, the fraud. Continue. It's coming. It's going to come. If nobody is patriotic enough to do it in the military, if Obi did not get his mandate, it will explode naturally. It is a natural law of life. What goes down must come down. And the law of electrostatism, unlike terms, attracts. And guys, the funny thing is this. It's happening already. It's happening. What do you think Niger problem came from? We are not calling for war, but you cannot stop nature. If Mother Nature want to fight, you can fight. You can. And we was today Bakare when Lekki toll gate happened. I didn't hear his voice. It disappeared into political oblivion, or should I say religious oblivion. So I'm not one of those who can be easily deceived or cajoled by men who just speak because their name is not on ministerial list, because that is the forceful goal of his comments, because they were waiting. Why didn't he speak when the mandate was stolen immediately? Nigerian leaders are like monkeys. They are just acting like monkeys. When when you have like 5 monkeys and you give a banana to 3, you will see the reaction of the rest of them. They'll be jumping like as if you poured chemicals on them. So you should just leave them. All of them that are talking now, I don't take them seriously. Guys, remember before the British came, we were a people. If this Nigeria will continue like this, if this Nigeria will not have a U-turn and have a rethink, if this Nigeria will not declare emergency on nation building, if this Nigeria will not declare will not declare emergency on education and infrastructure, if this Nigeria will not declare emergency on the cost of governance, if this Nigeria will not declare emergency on transparency, I say kiss this country goodbye. It's not worth it. Ojukwu said it. He told Awolowo, he said, sir, the Malams are coming. These guys don't believe in progress. The Malams are in Asarok. This Kaba, they are there. Ojukwu said it. He said that Ojukwu was the first graduate to grace the Nigerian military uniform. Go and fact check me. His father was the richest man, arguably, if not on the continent as at then. Go and fact check me. He was the first graduate of history in the Nigerian political cinematography. Go and fact check me. The guy told them, he called all leaders of thought. Listen, some of you who have been deceived by Nigerian history, the history of our politicians that they want us to know, the real history, go and listen to Mike Ozekeme. Go and read some of his books. Ojukwu made inquiries. He called everybody, including Wole Soyinka, who was a 21 years old young man then. He said, let us agree. This is our land. We cannot go to Britain and create a country. We will not allow amalgamation to stand. We can live as neighbors. He cited examples with Sweden, Denmark, and Norway. They were all once one country, but they are living as good neighbors. They divided the country into three. They sent somebody to go to Lagos, which was then the capital territory, to declare a new country, Oduduwa Republic, Northern Nigeria, and the Biafra Republic. But they were saboteurs. What Ojukwu warned them, that these guys don't believe in progress, they like darkness, they like backwardness, they like manipulations, they like lies, they like hypocrisy, because they will tell you book is a sin, Boko Haram, but they take their children to London, to the best schools, Harvard, to Michigan, and so on and so forth. But they create imageries and tell them Western culture is a crime. For me, Nigerians are aware now. Like Madam Rita, we always say, God intentionally made social media for Nigerians, because now it's now or never. Burkina Faso have done their own. Mali have done their own. Niger have done their own. Where do you think is the next? It's Nigeria, because politicians they've had the opportunities to change the course of history, to develop the country. It doesn't take 100 years if you are a good person. If you really want to help, they just go there to make money instead of making history. Today we read about great people, great leaders. How many of our leaders have you heard books, quotations by past leaders from their mouth? They don't care. They just go there and say, if you believe, say hi. If you don't believe, say nay. The nay have it. Big stomach people, I'm not against people with big stomach, but with the way they are behaving, it's just so certain that we are expecting the cleaner. The cleaner is being prepared. He's just waiting for Obi's mandate, either to be declared or denied again. You will see a sudden cleaning. JJ Rollins did it in Ghana. Ghana is not perfect, but at least it's better than us. So we are expecting our own cleanup. I don't know where it's coming from. Trust me, a prophecy has gone forth politically. It's going to come. Nothing lasts forever. Thank you. I would like to leave it here, Mr. Najawa. I don't blame our senators. I don't blame them. They should wait. They should wait to explode on them very soon. I will only pity Nigerians who have good hearts, who are obedient, who desire a good country, who love justice, who love humanity, Nigerians who want to build, because they are going to be affected, because most of their family members in government houses are going to be taken out. Najawa, thank you for the good work. I'm still here. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Sorry, just to sneak in one word there after Mr. Alex. I'm sorry, Mr. Najawa, please bear with me.
Okay, go
just
ahead.
Quickly. We have to remember that this government as a whole, whatever it is that they are doing, it's all a sham. We have to remember, number one, the people did not vote them in. So they're just doing what they know how to do best, because they're blind, they're deaf, they can't see, they can't hear. So their positions are temporary. So they're trying to steal. So they are a sham. So we shouldn't even recognize them at all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Omoyeskona. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex, for always saying it how it is. But I want to let you know before I move on, because there's a breaking news. Because before I pass the breaking news, I'd like to quickly add to what you were saying to let you understand that anytime, regardless of the person's position in life, even though he's a bad person or not, but anytime they come out to speak or try to change, let's embrace them. Because if not, you pursue them back to where they are trying to live. That's my belief. Bakare, if you remember, I said when I was giving my doing my presentation earlier on, I said it's one of them. He's one of them, fine. But how many of these people is one of them that came out to nail it the way Bakare was doing today?
Yeah, you are right. Yes, yes, I get your point. You're right, Mr. Najawa. Sure, you're right.
So if we have many of these satanic people who comes out today to speak the truth to the youth, we should applaud them. If not, we will pursue them back to say, after all, wait till I can put my effort for. I say, make I fight for them. I tell them waiting be the problem, even though I'm part of them, but they don't pursue me at our house. Next time, they won't say nothing. It's just the truth. Bakare is the first person that was giving his submission on that particular video, and he was saying it iris. He was actually nailing it. He was mentioning names. Bakare actually opened so many Nigerians' eyes to get to know that even Otedola, Femi Otedola, is a fraudulent person. Bakare opened so many people's eyes on this particular video. This video is going to last for, in fact, who even knows if he's going to survive this? So for me, for example, if, for example, now Erufai, badass Erufai, you know, if he comes out today to speak, say, no, Tinubu is evil, or for example, we were together, we all together, we joined head together to ring this election, his vote was not enough and all that, and all that. Do you think we should come to this platform to start insulting Erufai or applaud him for coming out to tell us the truth that you and I have been waiting since February 2015 now? Somebody just came out to let you know we shouldn't insult them. So that's what Bakare was doing. Even though he's one of them, yes, somebody wrote on the comment section earlier on that he's still holding APC voters card or whatever. Yeah, he's one of them. He knows them. And you need to know these people to be able to say what Bakare was saying today. You, Alex, cannot say it. Me that is speaking right now cannot say it. Nobody can say because we are not part of them. You need to be part of them to say this. Okay, what about the Northerners, for example? Because you said Bakare did not talk about Deborah, they did talk about this and all that. What about the Northerners? Currently, do you know that the war that is about to happen, which they are fighting themselves right now, arguing or struggling, what will happen? The people that is really, really concerned right now is the Northerners. Are you aware? How come that the NSAS and the Northerners did not come out? I said it yesterday. They did come out to join us on the NSAS. All the protests that we'll be having, all this, why? You know, have you seen Northerners coming out? But I was surprised yesterday for me to play a video which our sister Busy Brains help us to analyze. You know, to be honest, my brother, we have a lot of pretentious people in Nigeria. That is why I always say, if he's not favoring you, if he's favoring you today, doesn't mean you see the truth. That's why I wrote this. A man could become the new victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. So when these people come out to speak, it's not working in their favor. Then they speak. Allow them to speak. That is what we call open confession and public disgrace. Because it's not working for them. Look, FFK, we read this article yesterday or day before yesterday. Indirectly, he's already attacking Tinubu. For somebody to start an article by saying that I took bullets, we took insult, we took this for this government to came into power. You know what that means? That means there's a law that is currently loading from FFK. So what about if FFK that we all, you and I, know that he talks from both sides of his mouth? If he come out tomorrow now to say Tinubu he ring this election and all that, do you think we should come here and start attacking FFK? No. We should allow him to speak more. If not, if he listens to you, he will not speak more. But meanwhile, let me move on to the breaking news. Tinubu saying, "Want to go fight for?"
I mean, so sad that this is happening, and this is where lack of leadership, lack of responsibility, lack of integrity comes in. Now, my heart sincerely goes out to the family of those soldiers that are involved, because if they have their free will, They could, if they have their free will, they would have said we are not going, but they don't have their free will. So
Can I interject? Can I interject, please? They have free will. Every human being has a free will. It is because they love themselves more. That is why they went and they end up
a lot of
dying.
soldiers have also resigned. A lot of soldiers, yes.
Okay, if you're saying on the basis of resignation, that is. But if now listen to what I'm trying to say. Hold on, please. Now, these guys did not swear an oath to Tinubu. They swore oath to protect Nigeria. Now, if you're saying on basis of resignation, that is fair enough. But what I'm saying is maybe some of them don't even have another source of living and they depend on this and they are sent on this errand. So my heart goes to their family. It's just sad that one evil man can allow this to happen under his nose. Regardless of what happened in America, we just have to go for our soldiers and just pray that God keeps their family and protect the ones that they live behind. That's where I'm coming from. They have their free will. They may have resigned, but maybe they don't have a source of living. So go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Just in Air Force helicopter crashes in Niger, in Niger village. A Nigerian Air Force M1-171 helicopter on a casualty evacuation mission crashed near Shubuka village in Niger State. The incident happened today, August 14th, at about 1 p.m. The aircraft departed Zungeru Primary School en route Kaduna, but was later discovered to have crashed near Shuguba village in Shiroro local government area of Niger State. Efforts are currently ongoing to rescue the crew and passengers on the board the helicopter, while preliminary investigations have commenced to determine the probable causes of the crash. Now, people are already responding saying, hey, we never start fight. I remember I love it, they laugh. Like people die, so it's where they laugh like this, go be as again. Like, I don't laugh people will die. I they laugh my country, Nigeria.
Now, so they want to go fight Niger. Why they not go see now? Guess what? God don't they see they don't want to hear word. God don't they deal with them.
People when they say they go stay for standby, they go on the standby. The army where they say they go stay for standby. Oh my God, Tinubu, don't do this to us. Don't do this to. You see, let me say something. If you be army man and you listen to me now, which I know says most of now they watch me. If you be policeman, you they watch me right now, which I know most of you they watch me. I want to tell you. I understand. Say, una not feel tell una boss say this is wrong or right, but I believe you have a freedom of expression or a freedom of speech. Because if you want to do mumu, you go face with what is wrong. Because many of you know they talk. Una know situation, what would they face? Una know they talk, come out. All of you you're quiet. UK police, they talk. UK army, they talk. They question the government. Una know they talk. Even when they fight for una still cash us for us, still collect bribe. What is happening? See people now, innocent people just go die just like that. Just like that. Today, this one happens. So today, people where they say, may they go stay for standby. Now they look so we all go die. So standby people. Which one be this one? This one is painful, sure. Just imagine. Now wow. I can't believe this. Anyway, let's move on, my people. This is pathetic. By now, a good president supposed to be on the stand already, making announcements, talking to the people. Fellow Nigerians, I want to let you guys know, let everybody know what just happened and all that, blah, blah, blah. But because these satanic people don't care about us, I bet you Tinubu will never address this.
Imagine a media house coming out before the president to announce the death of soldiers. This is This is evil.
Yes, now we fed
He no care. He no care. Now impostor. So he doesn't know. An impostor will never know what to do. An impostor will not know.
This is painful, sir.
I mean, if you send your Peking and Heron to go do something, that Peking has now you go even first shout. This guy
He
and
care
somebody
about
going from one place to another to support this evil man.
The man no care, even if na pikin kpai, he no care. The man he don't see, he don't swear. He na the belly of the devil. Now this man dey, so he doesn't feel nothing, no empathy, soulless people, no spirit. All you are seeing is a carcass of a human being standing. Dead man walking.
I've never heard of a place where human beings will just be punishing their fellow citizens. All they think about is money, 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 marrying 100 wives, having children, having houses, animalistic tendencies. Look at the wasted lives of these men on uniform, our fellow citizens. So sad.
They never even reach there. Eh? They never even reach there. We never start anything, they don't fall. Wait till come make them fall now. Eh? How not they fall?
Naija will not make me laugh. You are trying to be.
No diesel. Now made them fall. The diesel empty for air.
The part of the helicopter not in Nigeria. APC don't shut off all the companies. Many companies are leaving.
The major problem with
God, no diesel. Why no diesel?
The major problem with Tinubu is pride and arrogance. Because
okay, how do they want to face?
This helicopter that they put on the air now, maybe it was not even signed. Who knows the state of that helicopter? The pride of this, the arrogance in this way. Just he believes that he's a man who can just get whatever you want. I say it, I get it. I want to do it, I do. There's always people at
let me quickly take what people are saying here in the comments. The platform.
Now half tank they buy half tank.
Exactly how you tell them. They say how would I go use 10 liter, go buy, take go war, 10 liter. This one I say war never start. Oh, okay, just imagine if war comes start to call. See country where they want to go fight for war. That is what people are saying here. Not maybe they talk about. Jesus.
No, those guys they've shut down their airspace now, so there's no signal coming from anywhere, no radar reading. They shut down their airspace. And these guys send these guys to
only God knows what Russia is doing with their airspace in the game, because they are working with Russia.
Already. So how are you going to fly there?
He wants to play with Russia. He want to play with Russia. I feel sorry for anybody that will accept to make this move. I feel so sorry for them, honestly.
If America is even careful dealing with Russia, America is using proxy, going through Ukraine, going through Sudan, going through Niger. You want to face Russia directly in Niger. I pity you.
Una never hear say they say US want go put base for Lesotho. Lesotho say Prime Minister say Nehi Baba. You ain't bringing no base here. Guess what? They plot to remove the man.
What is Nei Baba? What is that?
Oh, that Indian language. Nei. That Indian language.
That means it's not happening.
Hi. Why did Lesotho reject that now? Don't they like money? Don't their leaders like money?
The man say, not under my watch, not near my people, not near my land. So that they want to spend on South Africa. Now in Lesotho say, guy, not be here on to do that rubbish.
Are there no APC politicians in Lesotho who can collect money?
We go know with time whether when they start to they come up, because they want to depose the man now, they want to remove her for either they plot regime change.
Hey God. I don't know how we found ourselves here. It looked like a crime.
So let me
to be born in Nigeria.
Let me pick this call quickly. I can see Madam Helen was calling in. Let me quickly see if she's available, because I'm calling her back. Madam Helen, I got your missed call. You want to contribute?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for the support, the financial support. God bless you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening. Mr. Elvis, whether we like it or not, whether we want to accept it or not, the
hand of the God Almighty is bent on disgracing these people, stripping them naked, and shaming them till when they get to their destiny, they will ask what happened to us. One by one, is stripping, as in, they are not going to have peace. Their punishment has not started. I listened to the pastor, to the Bakare, and I was just screaming. These people, are they okay? So whether they like it or not, let the people, the stooge who will not know that it's their life that they are going to, mess up. Let them keep carrying themselves to go to Niger, that they want to go and fight. What war? They are already, they are already stressed. There's somewhere I read that the Nigerian army are complaining their allowances are not being paid and all that. And somebody says, come and go and fight war that does not concern you, and you're carrying helicopter. How much did they give to you? Okay, now they've rich. Who has even talked about them? Apart from you, bring it up now. These people are going to, as in a one by one, something happened, and that thing that happened is Mr. Peter Gregory B, and it's a tsunami that is sweeping through the entire African countries. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay. Thank you, madam.
This is a quick one. Nelly from Italy. I just want to let us know that the army, Nigerian army aircraft that crashed is not is in Nigeria, not Niger.
Was it in Niger?
It's in Niger, yes, close to Abuja, Niger. They were actually going for rescue mission or something like that. It's Niger in Nigeria, not in Niger.
According to the newspaper we have here.
Okay, yeah, it says Niger State. Niger State, yeah.
It's Niger State.
Okay. Is all these names here, Gabake, whatever, is it Niger State?
Zungeru, you mentioned
Zungeru is in Niger State. It's in Niger State, yes.
Okay.
It's in Niger State. It's not in Niger, sir. I just want to quickly correct us, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. It said the aircraft belonging to the Nigerian Air Force crashed. Sources told our correspondent on Monday that the aircraft took off from Kaduna en route to Minna, the Niger state capital, when the incident occurred. Okay, confirming the incident in the state on Monday, and the NAF Director of Public Relations and Information Air called. Okay, but the one I was reading from here was saying different thing. Let me see if it's the same thing. This one. Okay, this one was saying Nigerian Air Force M1 headquarters on casualty evacuation mission crashed near Shubuka village in Niger State. Okay, the incident happened today, on August 14th at about 1 p.m. Aircraft and another departed for Zokola. All right, okay. All right. Regardless of what is painful, people died. That's the most important part of it.
And the message still remains the same.
Yeah,
that it is a futile effort to start taking our military to go and engage in any form of military attack. It is a futile effort. We are not ready. If what we have on ground is malfunctioning, imagine what is going to go to the front of the war battle will definitely be malfunctioning as well. And this is a red alert for any military soldier out there. You have your own will, and your will is not to go and defend another foreign interest. Your will is to defend Nigerian interest. That is where your will is. And if it comes to it, be court-martialed. Be court-martialed. Be willing. You are already willing to die for Nigeria. Fight for it for a good cause.
All right. Thank you very much. Let me hear from the next. But before that, I have a reactions here concerning the Bakare's own earlier on. So let me quickly take this reaction before I come to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, stand by. You're going to be the next. You say, how will he stop corruption when he is corruption in chief? Okay. Another one here. This needs to go viral. Very valid thought by Pastor Bakare. I just couldn't agree more on every submission he's putting forward here. Then we have another one here. Oh Lord God, have mercy on Nigeria and heal our nation to flourish again. Let the dashed hopes of our vibrant youth be restored again, I ask, in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Then I have another one here saying that this is serious. Who can save us from this mess? No peace for the wicked. Thank you, sir, for your boldness and courage. Hope this information be taken seriously and urgently. Then we have another one. UK former Prime Minister David Cameron said it all. If UK resources or money squandered like Nigeria, UK will not exist again. Thank Pastor Bakare. And that is true. Then another one is right here. Thank you for feeling the pain of the ordinary Nigerians who are the politicians use as their ladders to climb to the top. And when they get there, get what they wanted, they throw the ladders away like tissue papers. One thing I'm very sure about this wicked administration, which came in a corrupt manner, corruption cannot fight corruption. Okay, another person there, Father Tunde Bakare, you are indeed a true man of God with the heart of the nation at heart. God protect, bless you greatly, sir. Amen. Okay, another person there, 3 to go. Whosoever shared money amongst themselves should investigate it. As long as is in there, he chooses the persons of like manners. A drunkard will choose drunkards as friends. This is Nigeria. With these people in power, we are doomed. Unless we pray seriously, God is angry with the wicked every day. Amen. Okay, this one say, thank you, Pastor, for standing up for the truth. No pastor in Nigeria have had the nerves to speak out. May the Lord continue to guide and protect you and your family. Remain blessed. Okay. Another one here, I'm just trying to rush to quickly take all of them. Hello, Pastor Bakare. I appreciate your courage to speak truth to power. If other well-meaning Nigerians can muster courage to speak the core truth without fear or favor, Nigeria will be working well again. Thank you, Pastor. Yeah, we know these people, all those satanic people that have platform, that are always using their platform to fight against the people that is fighting for a better Nigeria. Meanwhile, this one plenty small. Prayers, prayers, prayers. The reasons Nigeria has become a lamb instead of a lion, same men of God has all along preached peace to Nigerians. Why they die silently the way they put that one, some men of God collect money from the corrupt politicians to keep Nigerians lambs in the name of Jesus. Today, their preachings not only killing Nigerians, but burying the country. Here we are today. Why you keep praying, the politicians keep sharing money and looting the country. Right now, Nigeria needs actions by our citizens, not endless prayers and false prophecies. Okay, I believe my brother Alex will like that person right there. All right, let me move on. I congratulate every distinguished citizens of Nigeria, for we are the true reformers who knows how to adjust to hardship. The ordinary senators and the poor, intelligent representatives who cannot adjust to hardships are already giving tokens in their bank accounts. Okay, I guess this is the last one. Nigerians learn to appreciate people when they do the right thing and condemn when they are wrong, no matter who they are. Exactly. We are calling on other mega pastors, various leaders to follow suit and speak up about the condition of poor masses in Nigeria and demand for arrest and prosecution of looters in Nigeria. Yes, execution, not prosecution, execution. They should, all looters, corrupt politicians, all of them should be executed. That's just the truth, because we are going nowhere. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you right there. Madam Nena, are you there with us? Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, clear.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Nigeria Watch family. I've really missed the show for some time now, but I'm glad I'm here. First of all, I want to start with Tunde Bakare. When Mr. I think Mr. Alex was talking. You know, Mr. Elvis, I like your submission on that. Look, when people say things that are good, it's important for us to appreciate them. But the truth about it is that Tunde Bakare has been as anybody that knows Tunde Bakare will know that he has been a very outspoken, he has been very vocal when it comes to bad governance. If you watch he's an APC, yeah, of course, he's an APC man. During the presidential primaries, Tunde Bakare was the only person who refused to step down for Tinubu. He refused bluntly to step down for Tinubu. Even at the end of the day, he did not get any single vote at the primaries. But the point remains that he stood his ground. He said, I'm not stepping down for this man. So he has always had this willingness to be in the, to go for presidency, probably because he has the mind to help. He recognized that there is a problem in this country and he wants to run for presidency. But of course, we know that in this country, because of the wickedness and evil that is in the heart of this cabal, they wouldn't want anybody that has any real intention of real change to take the seat of power. Why are they doing what they're doing to P2B today? Because they know that this man has something good to offer to Nigeria. You know, Nigerians need to understand that anybody that has something good to offer to Nigerians, to the people on the street. I like what Bakare said in his speech. He said there is nothing ordinary about you. For all of us that are here, for all of us that are crying for a better Nigeria, there's nothing ordinary about you. There is nothing common, because the word they use for us is that the ordinary man on the street, the common man on the streets. They said, no, there is nothing ordinary about you. There is nothing common about you. Mr. Elvis and everybody else that was on this line, because of the mindset that that we have for a better Nigeria, when majority of us here are given opportunity to be in one parastatal or the other, we are going to make a difference. Why? Because we have the desire to make a difference. We have the mindset of helping the poor masses, not going there to enrich ourselves. So there is nothing ordinary about anybody, any true meaning Nigerian who has been championing the cause for this new Nigeria, for this new Nigeria, and for this possibility that Nigeria will change again. There is nothing ordinary about you. If you have the intellect and the intention to make things right, there is nothing ordinary about you. That is just the truth about it. So for people who are trying to crucify Tunde Bakare, look, when I was watching that thing from Tunde Bakare last night, honestly, I had goosebumps all over me. I was watching it. My husband was like, I was listening to my husband. I said, my husband was like, which conference? I said, it's not a conference, it's a church service. For most people that know somebody, like when he was talking, it reminded me of the likes of John Hagee. For people that know about John Hagee, sometimes this is about how his ministration in his church service goes, because he's one of those people that are also vocal, even though he's a Trump man. But the point I'm trying to make is that Tunde Bakare hit the nail at the head. He said it the way it is. He said what a lot of people are afraid to say. Tunde Bakare said it, and I will applaud him anytime, any day. What Tunde Bakare said is something that will be indelible in the heart of every woman in Nigeria. Every sensible person will listen to it and will be able to know that at least there is one or two that have not corrupted themselves. Because we are saying, what are the other mega pastors? Do you know why most of them will not talk? I say most of them, I'm not saying all of them. Most of them will not talk because most of them have eaten. Most of them have eaten from the king's plate. If anybody that reads the Bible understand what I mean, they have eaten they have dined on the king's plate, and they cannot afford to speak wrong about the kings. Supposedly, many of them have soiled their hands. That is the truth about it. For anybody that is expecting somebody like Adeboye to come and condemn this government, you are wasting your time. He will not. Someone like Adeboye cannot come out and speak anything bad about what is going on in Nigeria. He cannot say it. I know a lot of people who are members of this thing, people who are lovers of Adeboye, they'll be here, they'll attack me for like Bakare said, bring it on. I am a member of Redeemed Christian Church of God. I say it every day, even in my church. He cannot, so you know why? Because he's one of those people that dies and whine with this cabal. He dies and whine with them. So I don't expect people like him to come out and say anything. And majority of them, maybe one or two, will have the boldness to speak like Tunde Bakare spoke, but he's one of those people that will not speak. That is that about Tunde Bakare. I applaud him. I clap for this guy. I listen to him. I've always known Tunde Bakare to be like this. Anyways, I've always known him to be like this. even though he's an APC man. But being an APC doesn't mean that that he doesn't have anything good intention about it. Probably that's why he's a card-carrying member, because he thought there would be an opportunity for him one day to get it. After all, let's not forget that Peter Obi was a PDP man. But was he part of the criminality that's going on in Nigeria? Of course, of course not. You know, so that still tells you something, that there are still people who have the intention to make a real change. That's why they joined politics. But unfortunately, they are dealing with criminals. They are dealing with thieves who will not allow them to come up and make the real change that this country sincerely and earnestly yearns for. It is unfortunate. I applaud Bakare once again. Then I come to that man, that Akpabio man or whatever that Abat interviewed. I listened to that man. Honestly speaking, when I listen to the likes of that person, and I said to myself, if there is any sensible human being again, if there is still anybody in Nigeria that still want to believe that still supports, especially if you are not part of them, maybe if you are like every other Nigerian who are just hustling on your own, trying to make ends meet, and you are still supporting these people, I feel so sorry for you. Because when you listen to what that man is saying, and I think Nigeria, I appreciate Nigeria, because most times when I go to such people, I hear such interviews, what I want to always do, what I usually do is to read comments. I just want to know the mindset of people who are listening to this individual. How you see it, a lot of people made it very clear there. You know, it's so unfortunate when you hear somebody this man is trying to make Nigerians deceive the gullible people who are not thinking, to believe that the lawmakers, their supposedly representatives, have not been paid for 3 months. Tell that to the birds. If anybody believes that, you can believe anything. Tell that to the birds, that they've not been paid. So 2 million is nothing. You can tell me that 2 million is not even enough to take care of the property. For crying out loud, for somebody who earns more than how many millions in a month? How do you want to compare that individual to somebody who is supposed to be receiving 30,000 naira minimum wage, but yet is not receiving that? And this man is trying to justify, telling you that 2 million naira is not enough for them to use to go and reach out to the constituencies. Is it? Look, these people are so, I don't know. I mean, he can tell such stories to people who don't know. Look, I have a lot of people around me who are into government. In my place, I know 1 or 2 who are House of Rep members, who are in the Senate. When they come to vacation, they don't give a damn. Well, even when they are in Abuja or they come for vacation, they don't give a hoot about you. So what is that man trying to say? Oh, for a place that have like 13 local governments, 3 million is not enough for them to. What is he trying to say? That they're going to use the money to go do what when they're on vacation? These people don't do nothing when they're in Asorok. They don't do nothing when they go on vacation. All they do is just to sit, squander their pot-bellied friends. They'll come, they'll be drinking champagne, making noise and disturbing the whole neighborhood. If they decide to stay in their homes. That is if they decide to stay in Nigeria, because most of them, this is the time this is summer period when their families are all over the place shopping. Go to malls, you see them. Here we are in the US, you go to malls now, that summer period, you go to most of these vacation resorts, you see them and their families come here that make us squander Nigerian money. I went into the mall one of the days, and I met, I have a friend who is very, very fluent in Hausa. She went into the mall, one of the malls in the US, met, so I think it's a family of one of the senators. So unfortunately, one person with them was, I don't know how she was able to, understand that these people this person is a senator with his family. Oh my God, my friend lost it. She lost it. She used Hausa, was cursing this man out. If you see the speed where this will take wrong come up from mall, my friend was trying to make it, like she was making a scene. She was cursing the man. Unfortunately, because of the whole thing, we couldn't get the name of that senator. She was using Hausa language. She was cursing this man out. She was ranting, like she was screaming, she was yelling, she was saying it to everybody. These are the things that steal Nigerian money. This man ran away. The person with the one woman was like, it's okay, now I can't. That is before I realized what was happening, I wanted to put my camera. They ran around, entered the car that brought him, and they disappeared from that mall. They disappear. That is what they do. That is where they get this money. Most of them, they even that 2 million is not even nothing to give to their side chicks. And somebody is starting to tell us that it's not even enough for them to use to reach their constituency. Which constituency? Which constituency are they reaching out? That man that is saying that thing, he was in the House of Rep. Let him tell us what he used his own during his own time to do in his constituency. They tell to people who are not, who the only people who are ready to listen to the nonsense they talk about. And that brings me to that woman, Ireti Kingibe. That woman, we are watching you because you came on air and you told the people that you did not receive any prayer. You did not receive anything. Ireti Kingibe, it has been proven that you people were giving 2 million for your recess. You people should not forget how you got there, where you are. If you truly got that 2 million, come and explain to the obedience what you're using that money for. This is one of the reasons for a lot of people who do not even know why. I don't know if many of us even knew the reason why P2B decided to choose Dati Baba Ahmed that is running mate. Dati Baba Ahmed was in the house. He is one person that refuses to collect all these monies that they share. He is one person that always stood this. He's one person that's always condemning all these things. That was what made Dati Baba Ahmed popular. That was why P2B. I don't know if how many of us that knew the real reason why P2B chose Dati Baba Ahmed. That really know the story of Dati Baba Ahmed. He is one person when they began to share this money. He does not only reject it, but he speaks against it. But unfortunately, he was one man, a lonely voice in the wilderness. Nobody heard his voice. But then, P2B, being the man of integrity he was watching this man. When it was time for him to pick a running mate, he decided to go for this man that has a clean record. Ireti Kingibe, we are watching you. You collected the 2 million. You came on air, you told us you did not see prayer, you did not see money. You are a liar. I am standing here now to tell you that you lie because every house member collected that 2 million. Ireti Kingibe, Lord, come and tell the obedience what you use the money to do. Come and explain to the obedience what you people are doing. Because if you go there and do, if you can't win them, join them. Don't forget, there's another time coming because the wave that took you in there is ready to take you out of that place. Be warned, you people need to be warned because there is something that the obedience and even the LP, everyone that got there through the whistle, through the wave of the obedient movement, there is something that you people need to understand. There is something you people need to understand that these people that put you in there, they are as fast as they put you in there, they are ready to take you out. 4 years is just around the corner and you'll be out before you know it. And you know that if you're out there, both PDP and APC have already rejected you. So you people have better watch it. You better make a good mark on the sand of time so that when time comes, these people who struggled, who came on the street, who put in everything to come out in their numbers without fear of intimidation and everything to make you come to that place so that they will stand and say, yes, we actually put this person here. And this person stood for the principles, for the ideologies of Peter Gregory, so that we will have the mind to continue to work with you, Ireti Kingibe, and the rest of you that are there. You people should know that the eyes of Nigerians are on you. That is just what I have to say. And for the people that are, for Tinubu and his cohorts who are working, fighting every day to go to Niger war. Anyway, I don't know what to tell them. I do not want war because I know it's going to affect a lot of people. A lot of Nigerians are in Niger, irrespective of their tribe or whatever. A lot of Nigerians are there. This is not what we want. The truth about it is that if anybody decides to sacrifice their life to help to feed this man's ego, because the only thing that is pushing Tinubu is nothing but his ego. That's what I tell people. This man is an arrogant man who feels that he can get whatever he wants. Whatever he says he will do, he'll do it. Because he always has people that are jumping around and clapping and feeding his overbloated ego. That's why he thinks he can say whatever he gets it done. If you will decide to go on this suicide mission to Niger, I feel sorry for you. Except it is Asari Dokubo that will front himself. But Asari Dokubo, even if you want to go, don't just stay in somewhere in Bayelsa and give others. Make sure you carry that's your weapon that you're brandishing on social media. Make sure you take it and stand in the forefront. Stand it and stand. I know what is puffing him because of all the juju that he's taken out. By the time you enter, you go see say Oyibo rifle, Oyibo this thing. They penetrate, they destroy juju, they destroy voodoo. That is one thing I have to tell you. So at this point, Nigerians, if anybody sees all these things and have been hearing all this that's happening, and you still think there's anything good that will come out of this government, I feel so sorry for that very individual. I feel so sorry. I pity that person. Once again, I applaud Tunde Bakare's boldness. I applaud his tenacity, and I applaud his mindset and that being vocal as he is. Thank you so much, Mr. Najawad. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for your submission. Thank you very much, everybody that's right there with us. God bless you all. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your support. I do like wash. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on as well. Thank you. All right, let me move on to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, please, you have 8 minutes, so put all together in 8 minutes. God bless you. Talk to us.
I'll try. Thank you so much, Mr. Najawad. Good evening, everybody, the panelists, all those that have put in their submission. God bless you. I observe all protocols. Good evening. Thank you for, once more, for, as Augusia will say, this round table discussion. Nigeria, okay. Let me start at the back of what Madam Nena said. You know, I totally agree. You know, Ireti Kingibe came on because Obedience put her there. Obedience believed in the platform that she came on, and believed by putting her there, she will go and be one of those voices that will be shouting in the wilderness for them to do the right thing. But by her submission on air the other day, it just feels like she's gone and joined the party, and they are sharing the money, they are sharing the largesse. With all that is going on in the house, we don't seem to hear any dissenting voice. We don't seem to hear them coming up and telling us what they are doing in the house. It seems like they are just being pushed with the wave that is there. They are there to stand alone. They are there to be the rock in the Senate. They are there not to go and party with every other person. She is there to know that she is on her own. And the moment she realizes that she's on her own, then she will be able to do what she needs to do. But if she's there thinking that she needs to play politics, she's not there to play politics. She's there to give Nigeria succor. She's there to make sure that she makes the government accountable. I don't hear her coming out and shouting against the war. I don't hear her coming out and shouting against what we did not vote for. I'm not hearing her voice. I don't know how many Labour Party members are in the Senate or in the House of Reps. I can't really remember. But we are so deaf, because they are so silent that we've become so deaf with their silence. We are not feeling them. There is no impact of them. Why are they there? They are there to keep the government in check, to keep them on their toes, but they've gone and joined the party. And then one useless one is coming out and telling us that what is 2 million is nothing. The insensitivity of that statement just tells you how far apart these so-called elites are out of touch from the ordinary Nigerians. It means they do not even appreciate the challenges and the difficulties that Nigerians are going through. So tell me, what hope do the common man have? What hope does anybody have if these people will see 2 million as nothing? Meanwhile, they are happy to give 8,000 naira to Nigerians. If 8,000 naira to Nigerians is enough, is something, then 2 million is nothing. Who the hell do they think they are? That they think that their own lives and lifestyle, their own acquired lifestyle is any better? This man that is spewing nonsense, looking at him, you can tell that he has no pedigree. It's not as if he was born with a silver spoon. If he was born with it, he would have spoken with the sensitivity that the situation demands. He came from the streets. He was there by luck, and then he's coming to talk to us that 2 million is nothing. Whoa, he will go back and be begging for 2,000 naira. A fellow Nigerian, a grown-up man with a family, a worker, somebody that, from what the panelists yesterday was saying, the man is not sitting down. He's a man's man, coming to beg for 2,000 naira. My God, 2,000 naira for him is a lifeline. A lifeline, the difference between putting food on the table for his family and them going hungry. And then some insensitive buffoon will come out and tell us that 2 million is nothing. Let us wait and see. We will come and see them in the market square dancing naked. Let me go to Fashola. Fashola rigging. That picture that they say a picture tells a million words. You know, a picture tells you so much. I was hoping we will be able to zoom that picture so that we can see what discourse were. Is it discourse before they changed it or discourse after they changed it? Because if it is before, then we would see where labor is at, you know. And like you said, Oga Elvis, in every Nigerian house, there is in every Nigerian house, there is an obedience. There is an obedience. And that is what these people are failing to understand. Those drivers that they have, they are bodyguards. They give them pittance. Those bodyguards also want to be Oga. They are not happy with the situation that they are finding themselves, that they are taking the crumbs from their masters. If they think that with the little that they are giving them, they are buying their loyalty, their eyes are open because they know that they can have it all. Your drivers know they can have it all. Your orderlies know they can have it all. Your cook know they can have it all. The people holding your bags, your PAs, they know they can have it all. If the government works better, if the right things are done, what you give to them is nothing in comparison to what they will gain. Because what you give to them, it disappears in hospital bills, it disappears in school fees, it disappears in burying their loved ones because the roads are bad. It disappears in buying petrol. Everything disappears. So no matter what they give them, it disappears. It amounts to nothing. So they know what a good government does. They want a government that works. So they will definitely put the message out there. You see, Fashola has shown his hand and he has shown the truth in the expose that came before this, that they've arrested. Yes, he was the mastermind behind the arrest of the brother of the of the owner of Reportera, who broke the news out of him being the one that is writing the judgment for the judiciary. Because if there is no truth in that, he will let the legal system take its course, go through the courts like we've done, and let him be vindicated through the courts. If he's saying that his image has been tarnished, I keep forgetting what that word is. When you feel, yesterday I was told and I've forgotten again. Please, somebody help me out. When you feel that they are reporting lies about you, defamation, defamation of character. If he feels that he is being defamed, he should go through the courts, the normal channel, not using the toothless bulldogs of that DSS is to intimidate and harass people. And by so doing, they are trying to intimidate other Nigerians from coming out and exposing them. So we know, Mr. Fashola, that you are one of the culprits that will be going to the gallows along with your thief in chief, chief in thief, whichever way you want to put it. When the time comes, you will disappear from the surface where nobody will see you and him and the other likes. Your ilks will go in that direction. You see, the aircraft that crashed, this is divine intervention. Like Madam Helen called from Nigeria. When you brought it out here, whether it happened in Niger or in Niger State, it is divine intervention. God is coming in to show the military that your destiny is in your hands. We want to remind them that whether they are still going to the war front to go and buy they will, because they are going with lesser power. They are going with lesser technology. They are going with lesser manpower, knowledge, everything, skill. Against what they are going to go up against, they will be buying. They will buy. What has happened now has shown that the facilities or the equipment that they will use to go to the war front will be finishing them. We'll be buying them. Those AK that they will be holding to go and be shooting, it will be coming back to them because they would have not been maintaining them as they should. That is the culture. Your generals, the so-called military elites, are chopping the money that is supposed to keep all these machineries in good working order. But you will carry it, and it is you are using your own hands to buy yourselves. Now you are going on a job that is thankless. There is no glory in what you are going to go and do. You are not doing it for man and country. You are doing it for some thieves and their Western buffoon elites that are sending you on a mission of no return. Remember, you will not return. The family that you are leaving behind, though, you will leave them in the same situation that we all good meaning Nigerians are fighting for. So you better remove that cap. If it means remove the uniform and join this fight and be a citizen army, be the army of the citizen. I saw reports about the Nigerians. Every Nigerian now has taken up to be independent soldier. On their own, they are going into bushes to go and check and see wherever they can if there is any foreign invasion around them. They are doing that. So imagine a citizen, the citizen of a nation, turning to be the protectors of their own country. So that is what we should be doing for ourselves as citizens of our own country. We should be our own soldiers. We should keep watch. We should keep guard. And they, instead of going for a job that has no glory, they should stay and do one that has glory. They have their own will. We all have our own will. It is our will that is keeping us coming here back to back. Oga Elvis, your will has kept you for God knows how many donkey years now. We are going into the second year of this job that you've been doing. It is your will that has kept you. They should be able to say no and agree. Court-martial, they should court-martial them if that is what will happen. Let them be court-martial. Let them be willing, because at the end of the day, like Sister Umoye said, all buy na buy. It's just that some people will go before one. So if they carry you to go and court-martial you, bear it. Because the one that you are going to go is going to be a thankless one with no glory. So stay and fight the one that will bring you more glory, because Nigeria, Africa is going to be emancipated. We are going to get there. Pastor Bakare, Pastor Bakare said some hard-hitting facts to the government. He was speaking truth to power, which I really appreciate. And like you said, Oga Elvis, that when somebody is speaking the truth, we acknowledge and applaud. And I will do that. I will acknowledge and applaud, because the more voices that are lent, that as much voices that is being lent to this cause, it will never be in vain. It is only going to add more credence and more strength and more power to the movement. However, with a lot of these pastors that have been in Nigeria, we have more pastors in every street. We have a lot of churches. And so how come Nigeria is where it is right now? Why are we where we are right now? It's because pastors were not doing their due diligence. They were busy chasing tithes. They were busy chasing their own private jets. They were busy chasing their own Rolex. They were busy chasing their own expensive lifestyle against the proper gospel of Christ. That is why we are where we are, because the church is supposed to push back. The church is supposed to be the bed of morality. But right now, Nigeria has become so decadent, so corrupt, so moral. There is the level of immorality is mind-boggling. And the church is one that perpetrates that has supported in ensuring that decadence, that immorality, that corruption has not been buried, instead of them burying it. Thank you, Oga Elvis. Thank you. Can I continue?
Thank you, Madam Busy.
Is my 8 minutes off?
8 minutes they talk for you. You have crossed more than that long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much for your wonderful submission, Madam Busy. I'll come back to you for the second submission before we round up. But I just want everybody on the panel to speak. Madam Ahmed, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, Madam. But before that, let me appreciate Obi Ashoko. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you very much. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Whoever is behind the name. All right, Madam Ahmed, please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother Elvis. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you again for taking me in. And my greetings to all my brothers and sisters there, my fellow panelists. I greet every one of you. My brother Alex Reta Moye, I don't even busy brain. I don't hear on our way. So from my own to start with, I greet everybody. Good evening. To start with my own is that this is Tunde Bakare. Pastor Tunde Bakare, I have been seeing him while he was addressing his Congress, telling them that heavy storm is coming to fall on Nigeria. And the way he has been advising this our Tinubu, I always call him Tinubu, so Tinubu, that he doesn't listen. We used to say it in our adage that a fly that doesn't hear word will follow people that buy into the grave. That is Tinubu own. That man have said it, Tinubu, and whatever he said today, he's standing for the truth. He's a man of truth, and with that, I really appreciate, and it was a wonderful speech he has made, and what he has said it all. So I thank him. But this money, what I had today, was it not yesterday they said we have 40% in our foreign reserve? And when they also talk about Tinubu, and they said they have spent up to 50% within 2 months. I had his director said that 40%, it should be more than, not even 40. So I believe also the same thing. And with all the amount I had today, how are we going to go out of all this wahala, this money, this debt? How are we going to go out of it? If at all we are able to get our mandate back, our Excellency Peter Obi is going to do a lot of work. That man is really going to work. I hope And that is what I'm waiting for. I hope he should get his mandate back, because he should be the only one who can be able to do that. As of that of Akpabio, who said he's the president of a Senate House, he thought that maybe we Africans or we Nigerians, we don't know about his past, or is he thinking that we Nigerians, all that hole that they kept us in, being that we are patient, we absorb suffering, as you've said, we adjust to hard life. Anything, whether you can drink one gari a day and you sleep, you can even see now that money, how poor we are, how poor most of the Nigerians are. You have to look deep and see how they are, how poor they are. And now Akpabio, they are now showing him for 110 billion, and he himself now is saying that 2 million is not being fault now. It's not his fault, because the money you don't work for, and the money is just there for you to spend. You will not when you are spending it, you don't look back. So he will not value 2 million. So those days, about years back, if you say somebody have 1 million, you know how you regard it. A millionaire, a million woman, like it's having a million in his country. Now they don't look at million anything again. You talk about 20, 30 million now, it's just nothing. So it's not his fault. They have that money, they get it freely from them. They use it to travel abroad, have high, heavy hotel, or go to one of their houses they build, or they have within themselves, and enjoy and be dancing bugade. So it's not their fault. They will not value any money when they even know that even there are Nigerians. If you check their purse, there's already holes that they are using to look for coins to buy something. So it's not their fault. Let them use it. It's the money that is free for them. But all these pastors too, they also contributed to all this our poverty. What I mean by religion, or the tribalistics, where we said I'm Yoruba, I'm Igbo, tribalistic. It really telling on us, because when I came across when I was just scrolling my something, I came across this Prekete show. When they showed a family, husband and wife, with 3 children, the 11 years old boy, whom the parents they said they are Christian, they are going for evangelists. Then, because maybe he has no work, or maybe the money is just 30,000. That Akpabio say 2 million is not enough. Maybe I don't know the kind of work is working. The highest salary in Nigeria is not 30,000 naira. Maybe he has no money to feed those children, and they are going to for evangelists, and they have to lock their children. There are 3 children. The oldest one was 11 years in, and what they were doing, they said they should fast. They should fast and pray. While the boy was going for school, doing his exam, he said, Daddy, I don't have money to buy something. Give me food. The father said he should be praying and fasting. That is where they have pushed us to. There are many cases like that. People that don't really have money, there are many of them like that. So Adeboye, it's not his fault now. If it is not that he has to be, as one of our sisters said now, that Adeboye was insulting some people on the had it like that. Anyway, if it is his duty as GO to be pouring insult on a fellow human being, if that's the work of God is doing, okay, it's not their fault, because one of the pastors said that all members should have they will have money in their lot, and I wonder those those members of their church, if you are not afraid, then certain money will just come into your account without you working for it. Then you will be happy to eat that money. And so there's no way. They have been fooling Nigerians, so they are bored them with their religion, so they think they're like that, and I'm happy. Now we have stayed too long, because we are able to bear pains, and we manage our life, and and we don't talk. And these thieves, all these politicians believe they can continue like that. Now, I would have said we started too late, but it is better. It is better now than late forever. We have started now. We are waking up. I know when Nigeria wake up, they will continue, and they will really keep it and make it, find things that they want to do. And I hope it works for us. What my sister said just now, sister, is this sister Busy Brain, that it is a divine intervention that God is doing now about that military something. Really, there's a heavy spirit moving with Peter Obi. If they don't take care, really, they don't know what is going to happen. I will give a warning to our military. Those are military people. Whatever Tinubu is going to tell you to go and work, you have the will, you have the free will to say, no, I'm not going there. You don't know that all those their weapons. Tell me where we have been to war last. Not to talk of the helicopter, war plane. How long have they served it? If you go there, it is for you. If you don't know what is going on now, so think of your family, think of your wife, and think of your children. Sister Moye was saying that it was Moye who said that my sister Moye, welcome. You were saying that they said Tinubu has a strategy. He's talented. He's calculative. Let me explain to you the little. I think everybody will also maybe accept it, me or everybody with their different opinion. I will also say that if I have to describe the Tinubu strategy, yes, his strategy is a way to connect criminals, connect many part of Western world leaders, making dangerous deals with them. That one I be Tinubu strategy. His talent is on how to pay, buy up people, selling our government properties in Lagos, transporting in a perfect way drugs to Europe. That was the talent that Tinubu have. Then the thing calculating, he can calculate to grab more power. He can, and not to build Nigeria or not productive, but to loot and cause war, creating ways to Western world to enslave us, to enslave Nigerians or Africans, putting us into abject poverty, causing pains and sufferings for Nigerians. That is how I know Tinubu. That one, I be the talent when they get, now be the strategic when they get, now be the well calculative on how to put criminals around himself. That is the same thing. See Akpabio now, that is not taking 2 million to be anything. He doesn't know the pains of other people. He doesn't know what we are going through. So it is not their fault. They have free money to use. They will not know the pains of our people. They will not know how to be productive, to do something tangible that will increase our naira, our currency to compete with Western world. So my own, what I'm waiting for, I don't have to, I don't talk much. I'm still learning from every one of you. So my own is that I'm just waiting, just waiting. This is it not this week they said? Today is Monday now. I'm counting, I'm just waiting. If anybody is aware, they have fixed this judiciary. Mostly Arewola. I will never say I trust judiciary so long as Arewola is there because he's the one who swore Tinubu in. He's still the chief judge. I will never trust that judiciary. What's it called? Our CGN, Arowola. I will never trust him so long as he's there. So until that day, I'm waiting for the day they are going to say they want to judge that case, and I will be very happy if they should put to be there because what I'm hearing, they will never allow Igbo. I hope my God will never allow that thing to work because it's the only one among all of them. Even Atiku will not be the one to take it because that one is on the side of the Northerners because he said that other tribes, even if Tinubu is calling himself to be a Muslim, they're infidel if he doesn't know. They are just, it's a weapon for them. So I pray that Obi should win. That is the day I'm just waiting for. I don't know. I'm just waiting for that day. And I beg the judiciary to please do the right thing. Arowola, are you hearing me? Arowola, you've done something to us. Please try to clear your name. Put that shame away from all your lawyers there, or what are they called the judiciary. Put it away from them and please make a name just at least for once, for life to be in history. That is my take, Mr. Evie. So I thank you for giving me time, and I'm here listening to the rest of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right. I would like to move on to, before I move on to the next person, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that just super chatted me right now. I want to be Ferdinand. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you that super chatted me. And some of you sent money to my Nigeria account as well. I would like to, although I have one particular person that doesn't like me to mention the name, so I'll just keep that. Thank you very much, Joel. I won't mention your surname. Thank you very much. You sent me 20,000 naira. May God bless you. And I received 5,000 naira from somebody, but your name is not on it. Thank you very much. I receive another 5,000 naira from Mr. Dwayne Michael. Thank you very much. And Michael, Mr. Charles Zedome, thank you very much. You sent me another 10,000 naira again today because you sent me 10,000 naira yesterday, Mr. Charles Zedome. You sent me another one today again. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much for every one of you that is supporting me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. Yes, the person that doesn't like me mentioning the name, you send me 50,000 naira, but I won't mention your name because you don't like me mentioning your name. Thank you very much. I want to say I've already acknowledged every one of you privately, but I just wanted to say this here as well. For some of you that your name did not appear, or whenever I receive, although I've said it before, whoever that sends us money on our Nigeria account, sometimes it takes me more than 24 hours to know that money is sent to that account because I don't really pay attention or get notification, except I receive a message, then I'll just check straight away. If not, but I will check within 24 hours. But thank you very much, Mr. Charles. The one you sent to me, I believe this was this morning, not this evening, because according to the receipt that I have here, I think it was around 11 in the morning, I guess. Let me see. Yes, I don't know, but thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thank you for your continued support, for your encouragement. May God bless every one of you. Your pocket never run dry. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. I would like to hear from the next person before we finally round up. I believe everybody on the panel have spoken. Yes, there's only one person left before we have a second segment. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes, sir. May you still get your 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, sir. I've been battling with my phone. In fact, I was charging it. I don't know whether the charger was charging it well. I don't even know. You were just discharging the charging. So if I knew it was 1 bar, if I knew it just went off.
But you are good.
Thank you so much.
But you have enough bar now, right?
Yeah, I think it's coming up. It's getting to 10 bar now. Yeah, it's coming up now.
Okay. Quickly talk to us. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for another opportunity. Thank everyone in the panel. Thank all the people that have submitted earlier. Wonderful submission. Madam Minena, wonderful submission. My sister Omoye, wonderful submission. My brother Give Us Our Mandate, wonderful submission. Everyone, wonderful submission. First of all, I still want to dwell on all the things that they've all said earlier. Let me start with Tunde Bakare. Tunde Bakare, right from the days of when I was still in university, I know him as a kind of I don't want to use the negative word, a controversial, a controversial man of God, but not really on the negative side anyway. So so I commend him for even coming out to speak. It's a good thing that he came out. He has covered for all the other men of God. Anyway, Pastor Chris actually came out too, also spoke too, somehow, but he is more, vocal, and detailed, because he has also been with the political terrain, so he knows their workings and all that. All right, that said, sincerely looking at the whole thing happening in Nigeria, for me, Nigeria cannot move forward if it's not built on righteousness. Like we keep quoting that scripture, righteousness exalts a nation. Sin is a reproach to any people. If you look at that word critically, it didn't say Christian, it didn't say Muslim, it didn't say pagan, it didn't specify, it said any people. So that means it didn't even say whether you didn't even talk about whether you're born again or not. You just talk about righteousness exalts a nation. It's not even an individualistic thing. It's a nation that have God's fear in the dealings, in their dealings rather. So if an individual that is doing something that is right. Let's assume Mr. Peter Obi now. Let's use him as an example. The impact might not be felt that much than when a nation as a whole comply in doing what is right. So you can see that we really have a lot of work to do, because anything that is unrighteous is sin. It's iniquity on its own. Every unrighteousness is sin. So for our nation to grow, all this corruption, imagine the what's it called, prayers that have been sent through email, 2 million. Meanwhile, palliative is 8,000. Can you compare 8,000 and 2 million? Let's assume that 2 million is now shared to every Nigerian as a whole. Wouldn't it make a little bit positive impact? If these 2 million that is being shared within House of Rep, if within the Senate rather, if that 2 million is given to everybody in Nigeria, at least it will go a long way. In as much as we know that it won't solve the problem, but at least to go a long way. Imagine a government that just started. Within 2 months, 3 months, they're already going on vacation. What about the people that voted them in? What about the hungry Nigerians? Yesterday, I was checking SendWave on my phone, on one of the app I have. 924 naira 20 cent, 20 kobo, sorry, to $1. That's almost 1,000. So, and people are there sharing 2 million. That to me, I don't even think that is 2 million. It's to be more than that. To be more than that. So let's compare the two. 2 million and 8,000. Which one does even make more sense? Nigeria has the ability, has the wherewithal to share 2 million to every household in that country, and nothing will happen. But they keep pressing the neck of the poor and not allowing the poor to breathe. So I don't just know, what these are lawmakers. They are not really representing the poor masses. They are just representing their pocket. They are representing their pocket. That, by the way. Then the other one, that picture you showed about Fashola. As soon as I just saw that picture, I was the best thing that came in my mind said, this man at his old age is still doing electoral yahoo. Let me call it that way. Let me paraphrase it. If it's a young guy now that is doing this, say, this yahoo guy, they will come and arrest him. But look at him now, at his age with his white hair, he's doing electoral yahoo on the system to just change the whole thing. This is the corruption in a different level. I used to have respect for him, but with all this thing, in fact, it is well. God help our country sincerely. And the only thing I can say there is that we still need to rise. God will never come down from heaven and do anything for any man. God will give us grace to get it done. Those who built the Tower of Babel, they just imagined in their mind and they thought it in their hearts that if we can do this, and God saw it, that these people, the way they are going, they will touch heaven. And he said, what did he do? What did he do? He just confused all of them. That's why we have languages today. So if we can have in unity, let's forget north, south, west, whatever, in unity, have it in mind that we are one Nigerians. All of us have our green passport, Nigerian passport. No one is showing one is from north, one is from south. All the same passport is the same thing. If I ask Mr. Elvis now, show me your Niger passport, you will show me it's green. I will show you my own is green. It's the same thing. So I don't know why this division is being used against us. It's just unfortunate. But I still have hope that once Peter will come on board, things will begin to, take its shape gradually. I have that confidence, and I believe, this battle we are fighting all this while is not going to be in vain. I have that assurance. Things will certainly change. Things will certainly change. That is why these Nigerians, they've decided to take their own destiny in their own hands. That's what we would have done too. But they decided to do what they do. At least with now the whole ECOWAS, the whole African nation now within ECOWAS, they're beginning to see what the Western world has really, really, really done. The impact. They're beginning to feel the impact. Using our leaders, our puppets. So it is well. Let me just rest here. I'm here. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir, for your wonderful submission. God bless you. All right. At this moment now, everybody on the panel have given their submission. So I would like us to give a final submission now. But before that, I would like to quickly, to play this 2 minutes, 3 minutes video here from Samuel Ekpa. Then we'll just take it like that, because currently information reaching us that some of the Biafrans in the southeast have betrayed him. So they are currently sharing leaflets from house to house, telling people the sit at home have been cancelled, that they can come out and focus on their businesses and all that. So they're sharing it from house to houses and all that. So, but that have triggered the anger of Simon Ekpa, saying that, out there and all that, they say such a thing. But before I'll play this particular video, I would like to quickly come back here to a proper understanding. I don't know if okay, it's still here. Let me go to AIT first.
Good morning to you. This is Kakaki Social, a new week. Welcome. I'm Rena.
Okay, let me see if I can forward it to where I needed to go sharply. And it was on the screen before, but I took it out. Let me see if I can take it to where. One moment, guys. Bear with us. Is it here? Okay, my fella is still there. If I can't find, I'll just put the other video. Okay, yes, I think this is it. Okay, let's come here. I'll just play this.
Wait till you not expect them to use as collateral. And to our final story for today, the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, on Saturday began the distribution of flyers and posters across the southeast to notify residents of the cancellation of the sit-at-home exercise in the region. That's IPOB spokesperson Ima Powerful is the one talking now, and he said that in a statement that he titled Monday Weekly Sit-at-Home, an ugly phase of a bygone history that must never be repeated, as echoed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Part of the statement will be that any person or persons talking about a non-existent sit-at-home in the southeast is an enemy of the people and shall be dealt with accordingly. The exercise also aims to inform the people that sit-at-home is not only dead, but will never again be invoked or deployed as a tool of civil disobedience in the group's quest for self-determination. That is Ima Powerful talking right there. Over to some reactions now. Mr. Jack Ikem says, "Lo, took them 2 years to realize the futility of that stupid exercise. When it started, they claimed Southeast controls the zoo economy. If we sit at home, the economy of the zoo will crumble. This is what happens when illiterates and power mongers are left in charge." For Chimobi, it says those distributing the flyers were irrelevant in indigenous people of Biafra. And finally, Imei Etim thinks that Kano will soon get his freedom. Let's see where all of this is making efforts towards. Let's see what all of these efforts are towards, whether it's actually to save the day or because they want their leader freed. But that's everything on Kakaki Social this morning. Our WhatsApp number is 081.
Give us a mandate. Are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much.
Please talk on this. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Well, I mean, thank you very much for all that we've done so far. Well, honestly, I don't know what the sit at home is planning to achieve. Because if you're asking people to sit at home, is that how they're going to make their living or make money to feed their families, or would that solve the old problem? Because he sits somewhere in Finland and asking the people to sit at home. Regardless of whoever is sharing that whoever is going from house to house to go distribute those flyers, the order of sit at home should not be the thing. The main thing is how to fight and we get our country back to the point where we need to get it to. And that's why all Nigerians need to actually arise and fight this cause to the end by making sure that we get the right people in power. So the sit at home, honestly, I'm not sure if that's going to achieve anything that is being that they are clamoring for, because people, regardless, they have to leave. And if they don't go to their business places, how do they make money and then take care of their families and things like that? So I don't know if what Samuel Ekpa is doing is even if it does make sense at all. And I think also there has been call for him to be brought to Nigeria and then for some questioning, because what is he what does he want to achieve? What is his purpose? What does he stand to achieve with all of this that he's doing? I mean, I don't know, but I'm going to leave it there for others to speak on. But I don't think the sit at home thing should even be what we are talking about here now. People are suffering. They need money. They need food. And how are they going to get money and food if they don't go out to their businesses and things like that? So, but all well and said, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Judiciaries, all eyes on you. We're trusting that in the coming days. But when will the judgment even go down? The judgment on this whole case, when are they likely to even pass this judgment? That's one thing I've been like. Is there a set date for this judgment to be passed? And I'm just wondering what's going on. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you for submission. All right, let me go to we still have Omoyes Kona. You're still with us. Thank you very much. Your 5 minutes, please. Your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everybody else that has been on the panel. So, just a quick information, right? So, I happen to be on a space where the chairman, Julius Abure of Labour Party, was speaking, and I had the opportunity to ask him about this local government chairman that are running in Edo State. So I was asking him about the list of them so that we can start to look out and figure out who they are and all of that. He said they're going to be coming up with a list and they'll be sending it out, just to put it out there so people can look out for it as well, because that's one area that we need to be focusing on. Having said that, well, all eyes on the judiciary. I mean, the handwriting is on the wall. If they choose to do the right thing, okay. If they don't, okay, we'll see how it plays out, because they cannot pretend now that they don't know what's happening. They cannot, And then with regards to the video you just played about this man, I mean, I find it very funny. This man is in somewhere receiving better AC in his body, looking fresh. he's sending threats from from thousands of miles away. Can he just come and be on the ground? That's what real, if you want to be a real revolutionary person, you are on the ground, chopping problem like everybody else that is suffering. He's sending threats from miles away. Who's going to pay attention to that? I mean, does it even make sense for people to be staying at home? How are they going to feed their families? How are they going to take care of themselves? How are they even going to make donations? Because I know people are making donations to him. How are they going to make the money to make donation to him? Since he claims to be fighting for people. It's just ridiculous, because in the person that started all of this started in truth, even though he's not a perfect person. He's been locked away. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's putting enough attention on that one. He's there setting ring lights and be doing a background and sending message thousands of miles and telling people they are criminals. So he now agrees that there's some people operating as criminals within the group. He's now saying it with his full chest. I beg me all these people go sleep, Ojare. My own be say, I beg now judiciary now be our focus. May we for collect this thing from these mad people when they dey office right now, because before they sink the ship, pata, I beg. Judiciary, more na do the needful. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, Amoyeskona. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Madam Nena. Are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. I don't have much to say at this point. I touched briefly on one of the things that I've been saying before, and that was the issue of Fashola and the story with regards to him and the him helping the petition tribunal to write this thing. So I remember the first time that the issue broke out, I was like, okay, is this real? Is it not real? And honestly speaking, knowing the Nigeria that I know, once anything happens like that and these people begins to make noise about suing and doing and all these things, you know that basically what they're being accused, that is what they've done. And you see how the kind of impunity that's going on in this country. Every single day we have every reason to say that things have to change in Nigeria. Every single day that happens, we have every cause to keep clamoring for a change, because the level of impunity, the level of nonsense that is going on in Nigeria, I mean, it's unprecedented. So from what I'm saying, I'm hearing in the news now, I think one of the people that carried the news, they said they went to arrest him and they didn't see him, they carried his brother. For crying out loud, what does that even happen? It's become obvious now that these people have decided to use DSS as their bulldog that they use to attack whoever they think is working against them or anything like that.
Their personal security guard.
Exactly, their personal security. It's so unfortunate. So an organization, a group like DSS has no integrity. They have no independence. They have not, for crying out loud, the DSS is supposed to be like the FBI of or special like the FBI of Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. And I know the kind of prestige and honor that such an organization have in the Western world, like maybe like in a place like US. To think that those people have reduced themselves to be nothing but just errand boys in the hands of anybody is so shameful. It's so shameful. And that guy's brother is being held, and up until this point, nobody knows anything that is going on with him. Nobody has anything. Why? What did he do? Because he wrote something. Okay, Fashola, if you think that what they wrote about you is not true, come out and debunk it and keep it moving. People accuse people of things every day. All you need to do is to come out, say your own truth, and keep it moving. Why do you have to send DSS to go and arrest this guy? He was not seen and decided to pick his brother, and that guy is being held now, and up until now nobody knows what is going on about him around him. So when you keep seeing things like this keep happening in Nigeria, it gives you the more. It should give anybody more energy to say that something needs to change. Something needs to change in Nigeria, because a lot of nonsense is going on. A lot of people will say a lot of criminality and a lot of rascality is going on. And if all these things are going on without anybody
calling them out or without anybody doing anything about it. People do anything and they get away with it. It's just, how long are we going to continue like this as a nation? How long can we continue like this as a country? It does not even make any sense. That's why when Bakare was saying something about Tinubu key corruption and not Nigerians, I said to myself, how can a person who is corruption personified bring corruption down? It's not possible now. Tinubu is corruption personified. If you want to see the dictionary definition of corruption, come and see Tinubu. Once you see him, you have seen corruption. Every aspect of it. Somebody whose life is nothing but lies. His name is a lie. His age is a lie. Maybe his gender is a lie. Nationality is a lie. Everything about this man is a lie. Everything about him is all lies, lies, lies. Fraud, 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 fraud. Everything about this guy. So how do you expect such a person to produce anything good? Nah, it's not possible now. But people have a proverb, they say, you can't learn how to be left-handed at old age. It's not possible. There's no how any person will expect that this Tinubu now will begin at this point to begin to do something right. It's not possible. So Bakare, of everything you said is right, but one other thing that he said, I know that is impossible. That does not tally is to tell Tinubu to kill corruption. How can you kill the man is corruption himself? How can that even happen? Look at him. Look at his vice. Look at his the supposedly third person in command, Akpabio. Look at all his ministers. Look. I mean, how do you expect? How do you expect it? Okay, they've not entered already. You know, amassing this thing, giving themselves money for to go and go home and drink 50-year-old wine, and this is just the senators. So very soon now the ministers will enter their own and they say their own madness. It is appalling. Nigeria cannot possibly continue like this. I don't know when this tribunal is going to bring out. They need to do this. Let's get this over with once and for all. Let's get this over with. If Nigeria is going to sink, let's know it's sinking once and for all. If this country is going to be savaged, let it be savaged once and for all. It doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even make any sense. Somebody saying that 2 million is nothing. When we're talking about the 8,000 they're giving, the 8,000 is they said it's going to be only for 12,000 families. 12,000 families, families, and it's supposed to be in a month. 12 million. 12 million. Or rather, 12 million. Okay, 12 million families. Sorry, out of how many millions in Nigeria? 12 million families. When we talk about families, who are the families? How do you even know the statistics? How do you even know how they selected the names of the family? Who are those? And this is for a month, 8,000 naira in a month. Like, come on. And these people are collecting 2 million for doing absolutely nothing, just for sitting in the chambers of the house and make fun of Nigerians and say and do nonsense in the name of screening ministers. Screening ministers, my foot. They are just ushering in their parade of criminals. That's just basically what they're doing, bringing the likes of Festus Kayamo and the Nyesom Wicked and the likes of them, pulling them in to just to right. And the kill and the stealing continues. It's ridiculous. Something really needs to change in this country, for crying out loud. Something really needs to change. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Madam Nena. It's really good to have you on the panel today. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, Madam Busy Brains, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Let me just start with this fake news that is parading on the Twitter sphere, saying that a survey was taken and 62% of Nigerians in the new survey believe Nigeria is moving forward under the administration of fake President Bola Tinubu. The survey was conducted by CMS Connect, LLP, Lagos-based public perception consulting and strategic communication firm. What what lies? And right under that post, trust obedience. They said, and this person that posted this, and it's not just him that posted it, I've seen it around some of those handles of those that have been paid by the bagman, that they put under that post, they did a poll, and this particular person has over 1.6 million followers. And the poll happened, and 93% of the people that voted in the poll, whether yes or no, Nigeria is moving forward under Tinubu, 93% said no. Can you see? So these people, I don't know what planet they are living in. I honestly don't get it. Their own people included said no. So where did that, who is the 62 million survey? Who are those that were surveyed and they said, yeah, Tinubu, Nigeria is moving forward under Tinubu? How is Nigeria moving forward? Forward into war, forward into hunger, forward into Great Depression. Eh? How is Nigeria moving forward? I don't understand this blatant lie. Is it not witchcraft? There is no logical explanation to this, but to say it is diabolical. The way people are doing things and reasoning is diabolical. That we have somebody that is coming on here, that one man went to mortuary or wherever, coming on here to defend the indefensible. Anybody that stand on this rock, that this shaft, this non-entity, any little credibility you have is gone. Is gone. Because it is either you are a drug pusher, a drug dealer, a sniffer, you are the one that is holding the bag, you are something between those lines. There is no understanding how anybody can back this kind of rascality. How is Nigeria moving forward? They are making somebody go mental. Who are those? These are evil people. The lines is written boldly. If the facts are there, just open the door, you will see the livelihood of people disappearing. If people are getting better in this government, will people be trekking to work? At least you will see more cars on the road. But now you don't see cars on the road. A lot of people park their cars at home and either walk it or look for bus and go. How is Nigeria getting better when people's pockets, people's lifestyle has drastically living from hand to mouth? Just look at those kind of blatant lies. You see this Simon Ekpa, when he comes and talk, it just riles me again. Because there is nothing good about what he is doing. He is fighting a cause that he knows. How is he telling people to stay at home, progressing his cause? How is the fact that he's terrorizing people? How the people that he's supposed to be emancipating? How is that progressing his cause? For God's sake, how does he expect people to stand behind him to support in that fight? How? When he's talking about petrol in Biafran land, I beg to be corrected, but most of it is not even in Biafran land. It is in Port Harcourt, Niger. What part of the Biafran land is petrol? Please advise me, please, if I could be wrong. And from my understanding, a lot of those who are in the Niger Delta, they don't classify themselves as Biafra. Am I wrong? So who is he trying to come and intimidate here? Because at the end of the day, the way I see it, I am yet to be convinced that that the funding machinery behind him is not part of the one that is taking us to go and fight Niger. I strongly believe that he's being backed by those those evil entity that are trying to subject Africa into something that one does not even know. They want to make us extinct. They are looking for ways to deplete us, and he is one of those tools that they are using. How can he be sitting down in comfort in AC and sending people's children to go and buy? Why can't he go in the front line? Why won't he come and be part of the struggle? Nonsense. Nonsense. The nonsense he is looking for will follow him. How does he expect in this harsh condition that Nigerians are finding themselves? He's not telling a sector of them to stay at home, not to go and fend for themselves and bring food on the table. How are we not sure that that Monday that they are sitting at home is the Monday that they are supposed to be blessed out there when they go and hunt? Hi, Nigerians, we are the ones that are doing ourselves. We allow these people to use us and confuse us. It has been going on for so many years, so many years. He's hijacked a good cause and has turned the cause into a curse. Let me end on this note. You see the judiciary here? I don't understand why they are delaying. It is over close to a month or over about a month since they finished the last submission. I do not know what kind of debating or what kind of writing they are writing. After all, we know that it can be done within 7 days, as San Akpabio told us. This is my own submission. I strongly believe that the delay in delivering judgment is because they are waiting for war. They are waiting for war to happen, because once war happens, they will not need to deliver any judgment. Judiciary, there will be no war. Just so you know, war will not happen the way you expect it. The Tinubu that is trying to use war to keep him in government, to use the emergency that the war will bring to keep him to continue to perpetrate himself as the puppet of the West. It will not happen. Just come and spill. Tell us whatever you have come to get to conclusion, whether it is good or bad. We will take it from there. We can handle it. We can take it. We are big girls. We'll pull our big pants on. We can take it, and then we know what the next, we take the next action that is appropriate for us to take in line with our destiny as a nation and as individuals.
Thank you.
I yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for your, let's say, this evening, you'll be one charge again. Thank you very much. Nigeria Matabi as it gets. Let me hear from the last two. Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Let me first of all start from this here, Simon Ekpa. I thought Simon Ekpa, I don't really understand him. Then I was saying he was trying to tell them sit at home because of election, for them not to do election. Now election is over. He's now saying that they should sit at home because of they are protecting their oil, or they have not freed the Nnamdi Kanu. Is that when they sit at home? That is when they will free Nnamdi Kanu. If you are going to protect your oil, your food, no problem. Protect it, because you don't pay those people any money for them to sit at home. They are going to make their business. They are going to make their money. You don't provide anything for them. How will they live? I don't really understand that of Ekpa. What the meaning of that sit at home for him? I don't really understand it. Yeah, I can use any of that means and not that means. And then my sister also remind me now about that 8,000 monthly. They said they'll be paying for families. If even a family with a child safe, with that child, how much that 8,000 you can, it's not enough to buy things 2 days for children to take to school to eat now. That is no money. It is just the way they look down on us when they can deal on billions, and they are talking of trillions. But they are telling we the citizens to live with 8,000 naira a month, not 1 day. So they are very, very perfect. They are very good leaders. Let them continue the way they look at us. So what again do I want to say again? I will have to advise our military. I will say it again. Please, Niger, we Nigerians, we don't have any problem with you. You are our brothers. We are brothers and sisters. We are not waging war with you. It is Tinubu. It is not we. If Tinubu prefer to go and war, I learned that they have I only saw 2 boys of his, they said, when they were inoculating him. Sorry him, when I will sorry him. I don't know whether they say I have 3 children or 4. whether there is girl or boy, I don't know. Let him take the boys now. Let him take the boys to war. If there's any girl, one girl among them, let that one be cooking for them. Should in case if they shoot any, if they, I don't know whether shoot or so, not injury. If they have anything like injury, let that one be a nurse and somebody cooking for his children. Let them with his core oath, let them go and fight Nigeria. We Nigeria, we don't have time. Military, I advise you not to go. Don't go because Tinubu, they will have money to buy jets. The moment that thing finish now, they will just enter their jet, carry their picking, they're out. They go to stay in France or somewhere in London or America. Don't go there. Oh. They have money for their jet. They maintain their jet or whether they are playing every minute. But this Nigeria, whether Nigeria weapon, they don't even have weapons for police. They don't provide the weapon for them. No gun, nothing. If there is gun, the Fulani will not come and be buying our women in farm. So they don't have weapon for that. You think they can maintain any military to this thing? Don't enter any military plane. No. Don't go accept. You are free to say no. I'm not going. No. Tell Tinubu to send his people, his children, his daughter, everybody, even wife, if you want to. Let all his gangs, let them go and war Niger. Don't mind that ECOWAS. Don't mind that they are all criminals there. If you are not a criminal, take yourself out of there. So don't go. That is so. Then Arowola, we have to advise you, please. You are the one who swore to the and I've been saying it repeatedly. You are the one who swore him in. You will be the one to kick him out. If you don't kick him out, we are going to kick you out. That is what I have to tell you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Ahmed. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me hear from the last person on the panel. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
In fact, Mr. Elvis, but a busy brain and this lad woman I just submitted now, they eventually said everything. But anyway, I need to ask something with respect to Simon Ekpa. Sometimes I want to blame him. On the other hand, I blame the governors of the eastern states because they are the chief security officer of that state. The development and the economy of each of those eastern states is in their hands, right? They are meant to protect life and properties and make sure that the economy of that state grows well, right? But I'm surprised that somebody who lives in Finland dishing out instruction and people in Southeast are obeying. What about the economy of their family? What about the economy of their community? What about the economy of their state? You know, I'm shocked that Igbo people that I know that are smart people, they should know better. They are naturally business oriented. So why would they allow somebody from Finland to come and be teaching out sit at home? But the sit at home usually before when this sit at home started, I know that it was only when Nnamdi is meant to appear in court that I will sit at home. But in this time around, there was nothing like him appearing in court. So why is he taking forever? And the governors of those states allowing it to fly. It's something that I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. It's not adding up at all. Does it mean that Simon Ekpa is now stronger than the state governors of those states, eastern states? You know? In fact, let me just hang on there. I don't even know what to say about them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, F. Emmanuel, for your submission. You guys have done well today. I want to appreciate everybody for joining us on this 6 hours long broadcast. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Although we have somebody calling in. Okay, Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Tony Africa, you're not talking. I don't have the time to waste, please. I think it's your network. I don't know. We need to go now. Tony Africa. Can you hear me?
Sir. Good evening, sir.
Okay, good evening, sir. Thanks very much. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much for letting me. So let me just speak very slowly today. You see that for the fact that first of all, 12,000 people, they misunderstand. They don't say they want to give poor Nigerians 80,000. They say they want to select 12 million people, which is a lie. That means It's ghost citizens. Now they want to pay money to ghost citizens, which means they are going to put the money back into their pocket. Ghost citizen. Like they have ghost workers. You know, Nigeria, everything is, this madam said that unprecedented things happening. So, unimaginable things happening. You can't just digest what is coming out of Nigeria. That means something is not right with that system. Samuel Epa is a private man. He's not living in Nigeria, as we know. But when he gives directive, people are following his instructions. That means the country is gone. There was a country. See, that is, can't we just get it? Can't we get it? That nothing is happening. It is not the fault of that guy. Remember that Mandela was regarded, according to the history, as a terrorist. Martin Luther King Jr. was regarded as a terrorist. Malcolm X, my man, that is my style. Botolezi of South Africa, they were regarded as terrorists. But at the end of the day, they became a hero after winning the independence. So Samuel Epa is doing his job to protect his people. So I know that Nigeria Watch is a good platform. They don't be on the side of anybody. It just allows people to flow. But people that are condemning Samuel Epa without even going to the genesis of the problem, now the 99% of them with the mugu maga maga. Because why is there a problem? What they said that okay, there's one guy that just submitted his his views. That it was when Nnamdi Kanu was coming to court to appear in court. But if they don't appear, but the court already discharged him.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so that is so let the government regulate everything, let everything be working. Not when Naira is going down, that oil is 700 Naira, 800 Naira, from 170, and then there's a fake man there as a president. What the hell? A spirit. A ghost is the one who is in president office right now, and we don't even need that useless Asovila. Let us look for an alternative. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Tony. God bless you.
To be honest, I sometimes struggle with the submission that
Hold
Tony.
on, Gingerbread man, please.
Sorry for interjecting like this. I sometimes struggle to understand what Tony Africa's views are. What are his morals? What are his ideology? I really struggle because he is in Germany right now in comfort. If they tell him not to go for shift one day, he has already calculated what he's going to do, what he's going to earn. And then they tell him to sit at home and not to go and work without putting any measures in place to support him in the suffering that he is in. Let him go to Nigeria and be in the shoes of those people that are being asked to stay at home and not fend for their families without alternative. Just the way that we are talking about, they've taken subsidy out without giving palliative. You're asking people to stay at home, it's not giving them palliative. Is that not hypocritical of the Tinubu that you are condemning? You have been hypocritical. Condemn this man. He's not doing right, even if he has good intentions. But the way he's going about it, it is wrong.
Madam Busy Brain, I think this extra man, somebody is sponsoring him. I think so.
Of course.
He's not just doing it for doing this thing. Somebody is sponsoring him.
Somebody is sponsoring him. Where is he getting the money that he's doing what he's doing? You just see picture of him in an office with suit and tie.
Thank you, Madam Busy Breast. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, I beg, sorry. Do I just say one thing, please?
Hold on, Gingerbread man. Okay, somebody is waiting on the phone. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, I will just quickly say it. Please, all of us, we should pay attention. No? You say about this Gbadebo and the Sowolu case, about their certificates. We should wait for this week for Obi, but we should remember we are still waiting for our government. Mahabaseki and all these past gang governors, they are coming to tell us what they've done to Benin. We should not forget, we should pay attention. There are many other things going on. Don't let them take us carried away for what they are causing. Thank you, Mr. Harris. Grateful, thank you.
Thank you. The only focus we have right now is the judiciary. Every other thing must wait. All right.
Very good.
Gingerbread man, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, God bless you. You are doing very, very well. You understand, Mr. Evans? Say me and you don't do for this matter from beginning, from election time, even before election.
Of course.
And me, I want to share an information with you. Me, I be insider. I know they come on time. I know they come online all the time. Information reaching me from Abuja, Gongon, where the capital day, by Villa Aziz. Obi is coming. I mean to tell you now, Obi is coming. Be prepared. You see all these things you are hearing about is an expose that Obi is coming. And let me tell you one of the reasons why the revolution, the political revolution you are seeing in Nigeria now, it can never in this life, the eternity, be reaching without mentioning Nigeria Watch. And for that reason, God will bless you.
Amen. Thank you.
Obi is coming. I want Nigerians to know that Obi is coming. Even the judges, they are hearing me now, they know that Obi is coming. Obi is the one that will change the trajectory. He's a clean man. He's a man that was sent. He's a man that wants to move the nation from consumption to production. He is not coming after anybody. He's coming to put things right. When he put things right, if you are found wanting, you answer the question. Obi is coming. Write it everywhere. Tell everybody, Obi is coming. I want to leave that there. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That's why we are here. Yes.
Mr. Elvis
is coming. Yes.
Gingerbread man, say, I tell you, say, Obi is coming. Gingerbread man, say, I tell you, say,
Obi is coming.
Mr. F. Emmanuel, Gingerbread man, say, I tell you, say, Obi is coming.
And it's coming, Jesus.
Give us our mandate. Elvis
is coming.
Busy brain. Obi is coming.
Yes,
Obi,
is coming.
Obi, Zua.
Obi yana zuwa ya zo ko yana nan yana jira ne kawai.
Okay, Yoruba Igbo Obi mbo. His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi Ombo like
Come and speak Igbo.
Mother, Mr. Peter Obi Odi. Yes, so
Obi is Dan Zakara and the Allah Nupeta the Chara ko ana Muzuru ko ana Shawo Setai.
Yes. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I can't wait for us all to celebrate together with putting in the energy, the hard work, in fact, the
Elvis,
work into this.
We need to start planning how we will celebrate it. So we'll do virtual parties.
We can't plan it. This kind of thing, we can't plan it. Let it just happen naturally. We can't plan it. Let the breaking news happen and let everybody just begin the heat war. No problem. The world will shake. Oh God. Anyway, I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Nanjawash, good evening, everybody in the panel. Let me quickly apologize for calling late. It was because I saw that you are making calls, so I decided to chip in my 1 cent. Thank you. I'll try to make this as short as possible. It's been a very wonderful contributions from everybody, and I want to hang my contributions to the conclusions of Madam Busy Brain. You know, she actually made a very profound statement, and she said, "Why are we doing this to ourselves, Africans?" I think that's actually the basis of the problem we are facing in Africa. You can imagine this case have been concluded since how long? And the judges are just simply refusing to give a judgment on this when all the evidences are there. Then as for Tunde Bakare, I just want to touch only on that issue. You see, in my personal opinion, I have followed this man, and I think what he's just venting is his personal vendetta against the person of Tinubu. So he's not really speaking for the nation in general. If you know Tunde Bakare very well, there was somebody that has kept quiet. Yes, during 2011 or thereabout, he joined the people that ensured that Jonathan came to power. But after that, it did more damages to the government of Jonathan than the bringing him to power. So having said that, Tunde Bakare has a personal problem with Tinubu. That's all he's speaking against. Because for any person that has not spoken up for these 8 years, that Buhari literally destroyed the nation, and all of a sudden he came out. You guys should go and listen to his campaign promises before he came out under the APC. He was literally praising President Buhari. So any person that has not seen anything wrong with what Buhari has done, and you just want to continue, went to go and seek his blessings, and now you are fighting hand in hand against Tinubu, pretending that you are doing that for Nigeria. We shouldn't be carried away by people like this. The antecedents are there. Why has it not condemned the other things that has been going on? It's because they look at the way the political tension go. Because they now see that the majority of the certain part of the country, they are beginning to attack Tinubu. That's why they are all coming out. Tinubu did he condemn the election? What about the people that were prevented from voting? Has he condemned INEC since then? We waited. It was only the obedient movement. Imagine if we had all these voices at the time the election was going on, the fraud and everything. If we had all these voices as at then, it would have been better. Because he has been involved in politics. For a person like Pastor Chris, yes, he has not actually been involved in politics. So anytime that one speaks, you can always make an excuse for him. But for Pastor Tunde Bakare, someone that contested in the presidential primaries, and he saw the way the election went, he couldn't have anything to say. Is it now that he wants to start talking? Even if we are looking for people to be part of the movement, we should pick our heroes carefully. So thank you very much, Mr. Nandawash. Once again, I'm sorry for calling very late. And thank you, everybody in the panel.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
Work you guys are doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And God will bless you. Thank you. All right, my people. I beg, make gonna let me end this broadcast. Wow. I can't wait for the good news. I cannot just wait. We are looking forward to even bringing one of them to the panel, before the week runs out. So fingers crossed. Stick with us. We are planning something to bring in one of them. So to take it from there. But I want you guys to know one thing. Once Peter Obi is declared, the world will shake. I'm not saying Nigeria will shake. I'm not saying Africa will shake. The world will shake. Do you know why the world will shake? Every part of the whole countries in the world, there are Nigerians there. Every part. Mention a country where you sure say Nigeria not there. I'll tell you say Nigeria there. Now, Africans are waiting for Nigeria to succeed because they know if Nigeria succeed, other African countries will succeed. And they have testified to this so many times. This will be a huge celebration. God Almighty, please let this happen in my time. Let this happen in our time. Let us see a better Nigeria in our time. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. It's close. It will happen this week.
Amen.
It will happen this week. Max next week. This week, max next week. By Wednesday, something might happen this week. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. It's a collective effort. A lot of you always tell me, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. It pushed me to come out. It gives me the energy to do what I'm doing. But I want to reverse it, to let you guys know it's a collective effort. Okay, look, people like on the panel right now. My brother gave us a mandate. Have been with me since 6 hours. Madam Busy Brace have been here 6 hours. Madam Nena, F. Emmanuel, Omoyes Corner, and many others that have been here. Mr. Alex and all. What about the people in the comment section? People who started commenting with me from the beginning, they are still right here, right now, commenting. So it's a collective effort. I've said it before. One person cannot do this. It's not possible. If you know you can count your success today without mentioning the name of God and a man, please raise up your hand. It's not possible. You cannot succeed in life without the help of a human being, without the help of God. I'll pick this last call because thank you very much, sir. Calling from Gabon. You have 1 minute. Thank you, sir. 1 minute.
Yes. I just called now because I've listened for what you. My name is Paul. Anyway, calling from Gabon. What I want to say this evening is that you people just mentioned something. That's what pushed me to call. When you people are saying that Samaneba is sponsored from somebody. because we have been saying this thing for many years now. Simon Ekpa is not fighting for Biafra. He is fighting for the money he is getting in YouTube, and somebody is sponsoring him. They're destroying what IPOB is doing. So that is what I have to say. So
okay,
that's my
thank you, sir.
Solution.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. All right. Like I said before, my people, let's keep our fingers crossed. Nigerian judiciary is about to restore their names. Nigerian judiciary is about to restore their names.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Yes.
Desperately need them to.
Yeah, they have to, because we need to be proud of our judiciary. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue to be pretending everything is fine when your judiciary is not working. They are about to restore their dignity, their pride, their name, where you and I can boastfully, when anything is tormenting you, harassing you, affecting you, you run straight to the judiciary. They are about to do that. Nigeria will walk in our time. Nigeria will walk in our time, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you now. Thank you for your continued support. It's a collective effort. I'm proud of you all. Same way you guys are proud of me, I'm proud of you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, God will bless every one of you. All of you that joined me today on the panel, thank you. Those of you that sit right here with me, give us a mandate, Mother Busy Brains, F. Emmanuel, God bless you all. And those of you that have left already, God bless you all. Those of you that supported me today financially, I would like to appreciate you all, starting from Amaka Fojabi, Michael Aganamaro, Mr. Joseph Oji, Bossede, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mother Bella Naomi, Ame Bright. God bless you all. Madam Ame Bright, you did it again just now. Thank you very much. Pretty AJ, Lulu, thank you very much for becoming a member of this platform. We appreciate you once again. I don't like watch Peggy Modi, Obi Oshuko. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, my wonderful, wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Those of you that send money to our account, thank you very much. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you equally. Then I come to the comment section, and our spectators, I appreciate you all, even though you don't like us. If you are part of our spectators, even though you don't like us, we want you to know that we like you, we love you, we don't have any issue with you. It's politicians that divided you and I. Normally, I shouldn't have any issue with you. Yes, it's politicians, the satanic politicians that divided you and I. But by the special grace of God, you and I will smile. We'll have a better Nigeria where you'll be proud of your country. I'll be proud of my country. Then they come back to the comment section. I have my people right here. Thank you very much, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you, Chris Dublin. Thank you very much. I have Tammy. Thank you very much. BTV Niger. Williams winner. Thank you very much. God bless you too, sir. I appreciate you always, always, always. I have again right there. Stella Ima 7 though. Thank you very much. Madarita, thank you very much. We miss you today. Thank you, thank you. God bless you. Madarita, what you say? Since I have it was blow. I don't know what that means. Okay, blow. I beg, no matter for another David. That tomorrow, ask me tomorrow. Maybe if Alex there, yeah, I'll pass out to Alex. Alex will explain better. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Vitals, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I have a Jude Empire. Thank you. And God will bless you. Now, Glory, I can see you. Michael and Emaro. Thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you. Who again? Madam Origin. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Thank you. And I have Fred. Thank you, Madam Nena. And many, many more. Tony Africa, thank you. Keleshi Iduka, thank you. Jacob D, thank you, my people. Thank you. Steve Williams, and God will bless you now, my people. Blessing Okafor, gift I want for, and God will bless you now. Thank you. Please, before you leave, just press on the like button. Help us to share. Carry the link with you. We always smile and be proud of our country and getting ticket to come to this country, you know, without no hindrances or any kind of thing that will scare you away. Don't worry. It is well. It is well with you. It is well with us. It is well with Nigeria in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Thank you. Maurice, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Blessing Okafor once more. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. I will say, please allow me to end this broadcast right now. Good night, my people. And I'll be with you guys again by 6 p.m. tomorrow. By the special grace of God, fingers crossed, we're going to be here. I might come out randomly if we hear the news. If not, you still hear the news, no send me message for Nigeria Watch. Just they call the number. Call them till I pick. Nigeria Watch, where you day? You they sleep? You know hear what they happen? You know, so even though they eat beans and dodo, call me, I go withdraw. I'll come out. Wake me. God bless you all, people. Good night.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that